Pop goes the resub.
Alright, let's get this show started, shall we? Welcome everyone. Giant snowy wave. For everybody hanging out, welcome. Thanks for being here. And happy Thursday. How's it going? Welcome. Thanks for the hug, Cora. Welcome. Pixelated Soul, how's it going? Scorpion, thanks for joining. Vinius, welcome back. Standby, thank you for that 7-month resub. By the way, happy 7 months. I can't believe it's been that long. Thank you. And I hope you continue to enjoy those sub perks and those emotes. And thank you for being a part of the Snow Army and for that continued support. Jezebel, good to see you as well. Thanks for joining. Hey Chamomile, how are you? Welcome. And Rulesk, welcome back. How's it going? You're doing good, standby? Cool. You hope I'm doing well? Overall, yes. I'm feeling a little out of it. I think I'm just, as usual, overworked. But overall, I'm feeling pretty good, I think. I just want to get through the next, 2 weeks, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just kind of trying to stay afloat, I think. So, I don't know. I'm not doing bad. Like I said, I'm just ready for something different, I think. I don't know. I've just been really pedal to the metal, and I think it's starting to catch up to me a little. Meanwhile, I think it's been catching up to me for a while, but yeah, I don't even know if that makes sense. I'm just trying to keep moving forward. I think that's what I'm trying to do. It's just hard. But I'm gonna keep trying. Yeah. I'm still on a roll with applying to at least one job every night this week. So, I'm still on a roll with that. So hopefully we'll see. I don't know, we'll see. I'm just trying to keep my mind off any sort of anxiety or nervousness or stress. Hi Chamomile, thanks for joining. I don't know if I said hi to you. Hey Hotshot, thanks for joining. How are you today? Hi Convoy, you're back! That's 2 days in a row that you're back. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, always keep moving. Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? So, yeah, I'm just trying to keep trying to do my best with what I can in the moment. I think that's what I'm trying to focus on. And not worry too much. Even though I'm a constant worrier. So, Scorpion, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for dropping in. So we're gonna dive into announcements because I would like to squeeze in as much gameplay as possible today. We got not a lot of gameplay yesterday, which got me pretty upset, I guess. I could have had more gameplay yesterday, but we ended up doing an hour and 15 minutes of intro, which was not necessary. So I'm gonna try to minimize, even though it's a different game today, the intro today. So today is another regular stream. As a general reminder, I'm not streaming any weekends in September, which is why I've been streaming every single weekday, which is why I am live on a Thursday when I usually don't stream on Thursdays. I know it's really weird, but at this point, you're probably used to me being live on Thursdays because that's just a thing. But anyhow, the schedule this week, if you missed it, Monday I did the Lost Gods DLC for Immortals Phoenix Rising. We made some progress, I think. The DLC is a bit more frustrating than any other part of that game or any other DLCs in the game, but we're managing, kind of. So that was Monday. Tuesday, I was supposed to start Kana Bridge of Spirits, but I ended up canceling Tuesday's stream because I had a task for my other job that required me to take more time on it than I anticipated. And it was bleeding into stream time, and I just decided to cancel because I needed to do that. And then I ended up working 10 hours at my other job anyway, so it's not like I had a break. And then yesterday, Wednesday, we finally started Kena Bridge of Spirits, which I'm really enjoying so far. Still struggling a little bit with the combat, but that's par for the course. Today is Yakuza 5. We're going to continue my first playthrough. We're going to finally finish the taxi missions that I've been working on for the last like 2 weeks. And maybe get some main story in today. We'll see. And then tomorrow is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which I'm still working on for an eternity. And that's it. Saturday's no stream. Like I said, no streams this month on Saturdays, which sucks, but it is what it is. So there's that. Next week is gonna be a bit of a messed up schedule too. I think I should just erase my schedule from my website because I haven't been following it in like almost 3 months. So I don't know. At this stage, I just feel like I should just write under schedule that I'm live X to X number of days a week rather than specifically mentioning which days, because I haven't been following my posted schedule for like 2 months now. Almost 3 months. Anyway, next week is going to be a mess up schedule. You all will know about it this weekend. That's about it. Hi Tech Game, how you been? Thanks for joining. It's been a while. I hope you've been well. It's good to see you. Hotshot, you're a hurtin' unit today. Work was busy. Glad to be home and chilling. You're currently eating dinner. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you can relax a little. Maybe ice your sore muscles or something. Hi Alice, thanks for joining. And Sleepy, welcome. I know, the taxi's not the main story. What? What else is that? Today's a regular stream, which means 4 hours total. 5 hours if we extend. So I have daily goals each day. If we get at least one of them, I will stream an extra hour. It is actually like 99% normal to not extend my stream anymore, just as a heads up there. So it's actually really normal for us not to extend, but it is an option. So if we get extra support today and reach one of those goals, I will stream 5 hours instead of 4. Of course, this is all 100% optional, but feel free to check all the chat commands that Hotshot just spammed into chat for information on how to extend. The ! Extend chat command tells you the progress. You can always pull that up throughout the stream to check. But the way it works is if we hit 4 hours of stream time and we haven't met any of those goals yet, I'll wrap up to end. That's how it works. If we have, then I'll keep going until 5 hours. But otherwise, as it stands right now, 4 hours on stream. We will take one break in the middle, roughly 2 hours into stream. That's it. Last announcement, our monthly sponsored giveaway courtesy of Blue Microphones is still live for September. You have literally 1 week to enter if you're interested. You can potentially upgrade your audio setup because we draw a winner every month. We'll draw the winner late next week. Yes, because next week's October, believe it or not. That's all. We should dive into gameplay because because my streams are a lot shorter now than they used to be. It takes me even longer. Like, it used to take me a long time, and now it takes me even longer just to get through games, which sucks because all these games are coming out and I don't have time, and it really sucks because I'm still working on games that used to take me 3 or 4 months now takes me 6 to 8 months to complete on stream. Games that used to take maybe 1 or 2 months now takes 3 or 4 months to complete. It just really sucks not having that time. So it is what it is. Convoy, thanks for using your Prime sub here. Holy smokes. Thanks for using your Prime sub for this month here. I really appreciate it. Happy 39 months. Welcome back. Thank you. It's been a while. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Alice, you're ready for some more Kiryu, and maybe Majima will finally show up at some point, maybe. We haven't actually seen him for a while. Actually. Convoy, you see someone you like is streaming and you watch them. Other than then take off, you feel great on the off day. I'm not sure I understand the second half of your sentence. Usually I'm pretty good at reading through typos. You may have to explain the second half of your sentence. Hi, Rianne Bright. Thanks for joining. You're 10 hours into Lost Judgment and you're loving it. Nice. I am not going to get to that for a while because I still have the rest of this game, Yakuza 6, and then Judgment, and then I can get to Lost Judgment. So it's going to be pretty much like 2 years from now before I finally get to Lost Judgment. But I do hope that you're enjoying it. I'm glad to hear it's been good. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it. It might be like 2 years at this rate. So considering it Yakuza days like once a week, yeah, it's gonna take me 2 years to get to Lost Judgment. It's a little sad. So come back in 2023 and maybe I'll be playing that game on stream. Maybe. It's hard to say. Literally. Quote me. By the time we finally get to Lost Judgment, quote me back to this clip because it won't be until 2023 when I get to Lost Judgment. It's pretty rough. That's what I'm talking about. When your gameplay time is only like 3 hours on every stream. It used to be 6 to 7 hours. It used to be 6 hours of gameplay. It's half that amount now, so it takes twice as long for me to complete games. And I'm a pretty slow gamer too, so it literally feels like an eternity for me to complete games. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Hey Mama Bear, how you doing? You came on for a minute to say hi? Well, thanks. Hope you've been well. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. If the streamer takes an off day, it's great. Oh, okay. It's not an off day for me. I'm working 2 jobs now. I don't know if you know that. I stream and I do another part-time job. Every week I work anywhere from 50 to 55 total hours. So it's pretty hard. I've been doing that since May. I don't take breaks. Breaks and snowlit don't belong in the same sentence. So if I'm not streaming, I'm doing something else that's work. Or doing something that's not resting. So, yeah.
Snowy must do
I don't know
all
what it's
the
like to
things
have a
in
break.
games. It takes a little bit.
I think breaks are a myth for me, personally. Breaks really are a myth, unfortunately. Spock, thank you for 73 months. I was gonna say minutes for some reason. Happy 73 months. And thank you for that continuous support. Yeah, maybe I just need to stop being a completionist. That's a very good point. I think me being a completionist in a lot of games is actually a detriment. You know? It sucks. It's hard. I don't know. This is why my channel doesn't grow. Because I spent so long playing games from like years and years ago that nobody wants to watch anymore. So, I mean, what can you do, right? What can you do? Snowy's stuck with me for another half a year. My gosh. Oh really? We have not seen Majima in a while. I had not noticed, like at all. The lack of Majima in this game is so not noticeable to me. Like, really not. Yeah, Alice? Okay. I could have sworn you could notice maybe that he wasn't around. But I don't know. We'll see. To be fair, I've been side questing a lot, so at some point I'm sure he'll show up. So Yakuza 7 in 2024, probably. Probably, yeah. It's a shame I bought Yakuza 7 so early because I paid full price, even though it's always on sale now. And I still haven't played it. It's a shame. It's a shame. Yeah, the pain. Please stop spamming. I don't even know what you're talking about, but please stop spamming. Well, today was the first lunch you took this week at work. Oh yeah? Like lunch you took lunch to eat at work, or you took lunch to go out to eat while at work? I'm trying to interpret that right. Hi Alpha Cat, am I excited for Nintendo's stream today? I guess. I'm not watching it. Especially if it's happening like while I'm streaming. I didn't check to see when it's happening. But I mean, I'll probably catch up after the fact on what they announce, but I usually don't tune in live or anything. Nintendo's announcements tend to be like at really weird times that I can't make. So supporting the dev at full price. Yeah, that's true. I suppose that is true. You usually skip lunch, so you take them rarely. Wait, why do you skip lunch? Food is very important, especially to make your brain work. You should definitely not skip meals. So, not to be your mom about it, but your brain actually needs food to function. Food and sustenance. Food helps make a healthy brain, as well as water. Food and water. You know what happens with Majima, Alice? You've played the game, you just play the part of the girl that doesn't know because you don't want to spoil M or Backseat because you're a good mod that follows the rules. Oh. Thank you, Alice. So considerate. The Nintendo Direct is in half an hour. Oh shit. I saw people posting in the Discord about it happening, but I didn't see which what time and date it is. Well, since I'll be streaming during that, you all can let me know what they announce as we're going. So Sleepy, probably a Leafs fan, a hockey team in Canada. For all of your Canadian politeness, Leafs fans tend to skip that aspect. Oh, really? I know nothing about sports or fans of sports, so I'll take your word for that. But yeah. I don't even know what to add to that. But yeah, no need to spam, please. Like, my mods have warned you. Please don't spam. So, yeah. Chill. Just chill. Like, it's really not hard to just hang out and enjoy the stream and enjoy the conversations and chill. It's really not difficult. Convoy, you take breaks and you snack. It doesn't take you 30 minutes to eat. Oh, okay. I thought you like completely avoided food from breakfast until dinner. I see. That definitely provides context. I was gonna say if you avoided food from between breakfast and dinner, that would be bad. Actually. Yeah, mod appreciation, honestly. You're Canadian, and trust me, you're not always polite. You can cuss like a sailor. I think it's one of those, like, just kind of maybe overdone stereotypes, more or less, where, it's kind of like how Americans tend to think that Canada's like this utopia. That Canada's so much better than the US, right? Like, I think it's just one of those, like, overrated kind of stereotypes. I'm sure there's lots of really awesome, kind Canadians, just like how there's some really awesome, kind Americans, etc., etc. I mean, I guess what I'm trying to get at is that your nationality doesn't determine the type of person you are, you know? So, yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. I think I was going somewhere with that, but my brain is kind of like putting along, you know? So, yeah. I get what you mean though, you know? And I think swearing isn't necessarily impolite. 'Cause I swear, but I think I'm a nice person. Right? Yeah. I think so. Hopefully that makes sense. Hot shot. Oh, thank you all for so much patience. Goodbye. All the salutes. We have kind of a, I guess a tradition here where when somebody gets permanently banned, we all Snowy 7. Goodbye. Anyways. Okay. Only one of the cats is left. We actually had both of the cats in my room earlier today. Night was in the chair behind me, and then Fade was on the cat tree behind me. And they were both just kind of hanging out here in the afternoon. Fade looks like she left, but Night's still in here. He's cleaning himself in the chair. I wish I had my cat cam set up. I thought about doing it. Oh well. Oh wells. Look at all those Snowy 7s. Thank you all. Convoy, in a way, you're old school. You'll give the shirt off your back to someone that truly needs it, but you try to take advantage. But try to take advantage, and you'll give the literal boot. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the way to be, you know. In general. Don't take bullshit, right? So, yeah. Anyways. I think we finished announcements, so I should probably get to gameplay. Is it gameplay time? It is gameplay time. It is gameplay time. We have to finish those taxi missions. So if y'all don't know, we left off on, I think 2 or 3 more taxi missions, and then we're done. And then we can go back to the main story. Which we haven't done in a long time, come to think of it. I think it's been at least 2 weeks, because we took at least 2 weeks to do all the taxi missions. Yeah, the Devil Killers. We were on them for a long time. Actually. Night? Night, baby. Wait, is that Fade? Fade, baby. Come here. Never mind, that was Fade the whole time. Come here. Fade, baby. Come here. Hey. Come here, sweetness. Come on. Baby. Fade, baby. Come on. You want to come here? Yeah, come here. I didn't realize Fade was in here. I thought it was Night. Come here, Fade. Now, well, Night just walked in, actually. Hey, come here, Fade. Come here. BB, come on. Come here, Fade. Come on. No, are you leaving? Well, I was trying to get Fade to jump up here. Hey, Nintendo Geek. How are you today? Speaking of gameplay, Diablo 2 Resurrected is amazingly faithful to the original and you love it. Oh, is it? I haven't had a chance to check it out. Well, now both cats are sitting in my room. Never mind. I was hoping Fade would jump up here. Is anyone interested in AI the Somnium Files? It's on sale for $16 on PSN. I've never looked into it. Night, are you being good? Huh, Night? Night, baby. Do you want to say hi? Come here. Come on. Why do my cats not listen to me? My cats don't listen to me. Hey. Night. Hey. 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 Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. You can do it. I believe. Come here. Come here, Night. Cats listen to people? Yeah, it's a generic trait. Come here. Come here. Come on, buddy. Come here. Yeah, come on. You can do it. He's not as comfortable just jumping in my lap. He prefers to go to like a table or some sort of solid surface. Or not solid. Hard surface, I guess. He's not quite used to jumping into people's laps, I think. Come here. Night. Come on. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Come on. Come on. You're at the dining hall at the moment, Scorpion, relying on mobile while you're having dinner. Ooh, that's exciting. What's for dinner? What are you eating? Trying to get Knight to jump up here. Hey. Hey, Knight, come here. Why can't you come up here? Come here. Knight BB. Come on. Come on. Hey, buddy. Why don't you jump up here? Come here. Come here. Whoa. Whoa, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Can you be good? What's up? What's up? Did you all hear his meow? He had a meow. Come here. Come here, Knight. Do you want to come here? Hey. What's up, buddy? Do you all see him? He's in here. What's up, Knight? Look. No? You don't want to play? This cat. This cat. Come here. What's up? What's up, buddy? Do you not know how to, like, move from mom's lap? I don't know if he knows how to navigate a human lap very well. Hey. Hey. Look at him. Look at him. He loves chin rubs. Can you tell? Look at that. Look at those chin rubs. What's up, buddy? Can you come up? You want to come up? No? You're gonna fall off my lap. Alright. I got your feet. You're good. What's up, buddy? Huh? What's going on? Are you being cute? You wanna say hi to everybody? Huh? Do you want to say hi? Yeah, Knight spoke to you. He did. Pasta and salad, and for some reason, mozzarella sticks. Huh. Do you want to leave? No, don't do that. Don't go up there. Don't go up there. Come back. You can't. You can't go up there. Give me your back legs. Hey. What's going on? Huh? You just want to explore? Do you want to go somewhere? He's such a big boy. I don't know how much he weighs now. I think he weighs a lot. He's heavier than Fade. He's much heavier than Fade. Look at him. Isn't he a butt? Aren't you a butt? Would you like to go somewhere? Do you want to explore? He's not, like, sitting on my legs. Oh, there he goes. He just jumped from my arms all the way down to the floor. He heard some shuffling, because I think Diz is doing something. So he went off to investigate. Well, that was Knight. Knight is a butt, if you don't know him yet. He's our second cat now. And we adopted him 5 months ago, just about. He's spoiled. Anyway, back to the game. He's like, what you trying to do, mama? Doesn't he have a cute little nose? Thanks, Alpha Cat. Hey, Scully. Yeah, he is super handsome. He used to be really malnourished looking and very scrawny when we first adopted him because he used to be a stray. So he used to live on the streets. And as a result, he just really looked unhealthy. But we adopted him, brought him home, you know, and now he's got a nice new home and he loves food. We feed him actually less than his weight specifications for the dry food, because we found that when we were following the specifications, it was too much. The way you can tell a cat is overeating is if their stool is not solid. And it's almost like soft serve ice cream, like that kind of consistency. Like it's not diarrhea, but it's like not solid. That's how you know your cat's kind of overeating, because their bodies just can't process all the food. And so we had to lower. We used to, I think, according to the kibble we got based on his weight, we were supposed to feed him like 3/4 of a cup, I think, per day. And so we were doing that, but his stool was like soft serve. And I was like, this is not normal. And so we lowered it to, initially we lowered it to 1/2 cup. And then we took another tablespoon off of that. So we currently feed him 7 tablespoons, because 8 tablespoons is 1/2 cup. So we feed him 7 tablespoons a day. And it's sufficient. You know, his stool is nice and healthy looking now and not soft serve. So yeah, just a fun fact about cats and stools. I'm sure it applies to dogs too, but same for humans. That's true. That's true. But yeah, he loves food. He's at a healthy weight now. We think he's a little bit too plump, so we're trying to get him to exercise a bit more. But yeah, who knows? We'll see what the vet says at his next checkup. All right, how many we got left? I don't think we got much left. We were on this for the last like 2 weeks. Oh, what's this? Which one looks better? Dark blue or light blue? Huh. Saying that Snow is secretly a vet? I'm not a vet. You think dark blue looks better? Okay. Let's do it. You love that I basically hold my cat the way you're supposed to as vet techs. Oh, wait, really? Yeah, I mean, at least that's how I learned. You should have seen the clip. I mean, the clip doesn't exist anymore on Twitch, but it's on one of my highlight videos on YouTube. But the first time I tried to hold Fade on stream, it is somewhere in my highlight videos. Some of you have probably seen it, some of you probably haven't. But Diz hands me Fade. The first time she appears on stream, he hands her to me, and I don't know how to hold a cat, and it's so obvious and so awkward. And now I know how to hold cats because of Fade. But I like to support their back legs, their back feet, and then their front feet. And I kind of just hold them up, kind of like a, I don't know what it's like, but I hold them up that way, and it works out. Apparently the Car Mechanic Simulator beta has placeholders for upcoming DLC. You can't wait to see what's coming next. Oh, snap. What's this? Ooh. I think I still prefer Angel. We still don't have any other music. What is this nonsense? Alright. Explains why you had no idea. You've never heard of it. Oh, Car Mechanic Simulator? There's so many simulators these days. I think this car doesn't follow taxi industry regulations. How do you know? It's the most badass taxi, okay? Pretty proud of it. Yeah, you hug them to your body and hold their paws. Yeah. Oh, wait, we're down to just the racing. Actually. So wait, we defeated... Is it 2 or 3 of the kings? I can't remember. We've got a request for you, Suzuki-san. The place is... Let's see. Oh, it's right in front of the office. Shouldn't take me long then. Like right outside the doors? Celia's been playing Gas Station Simulator? You're curious about it. What? That's cool. I don't see the client. Uh-oh. Oh, hi there, Wada-san. Hi there yourself. On break right now? You could say that. Alright, see you around, I guess. What if he's the one who called us out? Is he secretly part of the Devil Killers? You know, something seems a little fishy. What's wrong? It's me, by the way. Huh? I'm the one who requested you. What? You're the client? Do you want me to drive you home again? No. Don't you remember what the chief said when you first got hired? I'm the most senior driver. He wanted me to give you some driving tips.
Hey.
And you have. They've come in real handy. Haha. Well, I've got one more piece of advice for you. What about? This does seem fishy, doesn't it? Today, I want to tell you about Onisaka. I can't remember who... Oh, Onisaka's that guy who was in the suit. I think. And walked in to get the Devil Killers to disband. Right. We don't know much about him. He was from, like, somewhere else. Okay. You're kidding. Chief needs you to race him, right?
Hey.
Something like that. Yeah, so he's the guy who wanted to race our boss, but our boss quit racing, street racing, because his wife got killed by a street racer, and he didn't want to be a part of that anymore. But this guy, Onisaka, has no idea and still wants to race, and it's like a bit of a conundrum of sorts. And Kiryu, I think, was gonna maybe race him, but then I might just be able to help. You used to be a street racer yourself, didn't you? Oh, you bet. That was years ago, though. Onisaka used to be one of the three musketeers, you know? Let me guess. The predecessors to the Four Kings. You're sharp. The top 3 racers in Fukuoka at the time took on that name from the old French novel. And, wouldn't you know it, our chief was the fastest of them. Biggest speed demon in all of Fukuoka. People used to call him Athos, the eldest and most fatherly musketeer. Onisaka was 3rd in rank. He went by the handle Porthos. But Onisaka was a tenacious one. His times kept getting faster and faster. When he got back from his travels, he was at the top of his game. If the chief hadn't already quit, Onisaka probably could have taken him. So that's how it was. Yep. Onisaka's the kind of guy who'd do anything just to shave a millisecond off his race time. 20 years have passed, but I bet he's still in peak condition. In fact, if he stuck with it all these years, he might even be faster yet. That's something to consider. Well, look. I requested you, so for all they know, you're on a job, right? That is true. You should use this time to get some practice. You need to train if you want to beat Onisaka. Any ideas how I would go about doing that? How about you and me hit the highway? What? You want to race? He's so flabbergasted. Cutie gonna save the day. You tried to give yourself 2 hours of break, Sleepy, between your day shift and evening shift. This week, every night, you've had to deal with work stuff during that break. It's a miracle you haven't snapped yet. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Sleepy. Maybe you need to set, like, hard boundaries there. And completely, like, turn everything off related to work so you can actually have a break. Maybe. This is interesting. You're reading a thread in the beta discussion channel for Car Mechanic Simulator, and a bug has actually accidentally spawned a new feature. One of the devs is now looking into adding an option to mix paint types thanks to the bug. Oh, that's funny. Very cool. Why not? If you think you're ready to take on Onisaka, you ought to have no trouble beating me. But you haven't raced in years, right? Hey, I'm behind the wheel every day. I still got the thunder in my veins. But driving a taxi isn't really the same thing. And I know I'm one to talk, but you're not as young as you used to be. Nonsense, I'm still plenty young. I don't think Kiryu's ever mentioned age to somebody. Right? Interesting. So if Nakajima-san was the head musketeer, and Onisaka-san was third in line, maybe the second fastest was... Okay. I'd be honored to race you, Wada-san. That's the spirit. But you should know I'm not your average ex-street racer. Be ready for a challenge. I'm sure he was right behind the chief in terms of speed and ability. Better not take him lightly. Here we go, folks. 2 laps. Oh gosh. If you shut down your work computer, you won't turn it back on. Your brain is fried and you're working on pure willpower. Oh shit. Wish there was a solution then. He's just going, huh? Oh! This is fine. This is fine. Drifting time! Let's go! Drifting time! I love when I get the drifting heat action. It does the work for me. Ah, that turn is rough. That turn is real rough. Ooh, this is sharp. Let's go! Speed up and go! I'm gonna have to use turbo again. Usually they have some sort of catch up, like they end up catching up really easily. And then I have to somehow make it clutch and pass them. See, look, he's catching up. It's ridiculous. Stop it, man. That's rude. Ow, man. I think I need to press square and actually drift more. He needs to stop honking his horn. God damn. Just chill. Wait, is it not square to drift? I could have sworn it was square. Maybe not. Oh, he's catching up. Why is he catching up? That is not fair. Hella not fair. No! No! Not today, man. No! Oh my god, he's gonna beat me! Fuck! Where's my, like, turtle shell? We were literally right behind him. Maybe I should have saved my turbo. We were literally right behind him. Hey, Shin. Thanks for joining. How you been? It's been a while since I've seen you. Welcome back. Okay, I gotta figure out a better time to use my turbo. He always has like a redeeming moment in the second lap where he speeds up like really fast. Oh, I can't go do that? God damn it. Can I restart? I didn't realize I couldn't hit the cones. God damn it. This is gonna be a while. It is. No shells, wrong game company. I was like, where are my turtle shells? That would come in handy right about now. Honestly. Is it circle to drift? My bad. Maybe it's circle. Oh god. Yeah, it's circle to drift. I think I did that wrong. I definitely did that wrong. Definitely did that wrong. God damn it. Honestly, I find it easier to just let go of the gas a little on the sharp turns instead of trying to drift. I don't know if I have the handle on drifting. It's very kind of weird. He's catching up. He's about to pass.
走り屋の気持ちを思い出してきたよ。行かしてもらうぜ。大したもんだ。
Yeah, I find it easier just to let go of the gas on these turns instead. Seems better. Okay, I'm gonna maybe save this turbo for when I really need it. Maybe. Oh god, these trucks. Can you not right now, mister? Can you just not? I'm busy winning a race here. I'm very busy. Come on. Come on, come on, come on! We can do it! Ah! We did it. That was really close. That was actually really close. I'm glad I saved my turbo. My second turbo. They're having a whole conversation, yeah. I don't understand how they can talk between cars. You're good, Shin? Cool. How am I doing? I guess I'm okay. I feel really busy. Slightly pooped, I guess. Man, you got me. You're pretty quick, alright. I think you got what it takes to give Onisaka a run for his money. Thanks. You may not be a street racer anymore, but you're still one hell of a driver. Fitting for a former musketeer, I'd say. Huh? Me, a musketeer? No, no, no. You've got that all wrong. You really weren't a musketeer? Nope, I wasn't even close to their level. But I guess you could call me the D'Artagnan of the group. A sworn ally of the Three Musketeers. Duh. D'Artagnan? Oh. It's okay, Kiryu. Hi, Samo. How you doing? Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, D'Artagnan, you know. Do you know who that is? Wait, you do? Wow, whoa. I think they're missing a word. That really confused me. Oh, wait, no, they're not missing a word. Oh, okay, I'm reading that wrong. You do know who that is, yes? That's what it is. God, I'm really confused. Okay, we're good. No, sorry. I guess you're talking about the Three Musketeers book, but I've never read it.
Hmm?
You haven't? D'Artagnan's the main character who goes on adventures with the Three Musketeers. Huh. I'll be sure to read it when I get a chance. Ha ha ha. Ain't a big deal. So how come you're so fast now if you weren't a musketeer? I'll tell you when we're back at the office. We better go, or Hirakawa-san will have a fit.
Hi.
Right. They were not missing a word, but I think you missed one. I did. I was so confused. The heck? You know that me and several other older drivers at the company were street racers, right?
はい
Yeah. After Nakajima-san went off the radar, racing lost its spark for me. I decided to quit like he did. I wanted to find a job, but driving was all I knew. I ran into one brick wall after another, thinking there wasn't anything out there for me. That's when Nakajima-san showed up out of the blue. He said he started a taxi company and wanted me to come on board. So he took you in, just like that. Yeah, it was the last thing I expected. At the time, I wondered why he'd want to run a taxi company. But since he was asking me for help, I just went along with it.
いや
Now that I think back though, it was him who helped me. He was barely scraping by on his own, but he still took me in when I had nowhere to go. ... I'd always looked down on taxi drivers, but when I gave it a shot myself, I found out how hard it really is. As a street racer, I was free to drive however I liked, but with passengers on board, you're always worried you're going to mess up. One little mistake could put others in danger. That's the first time I realized the gravity of people putting their lives in your hands. Hey KSI, welcome back. How you been? We're working on Yakuza 5. But that makes it all the more rewarding when passengers thank me. Winning a race is nothing compared to that feeling. So I made myself a promise. As long as there's someone in my cab, I will never cause an accident or break a traffic law. And I've managed to keep that promise all these years. Well, hey, that's no small feat. Hehe, I guess. Even now, when I'm taking a passenger somewhere, I'm more focused and nervous than when I was racing. You could say every passenger I've carried has been a battle for me. A battle against myself, of course. A battle against yourself. Damn, that sounds heavy. Well put, Wada. So you battle against yourself every day, and that's the secret to your technique? Hehe, I guess you could say that. I feel like I'm making a bigger deal out of it than I should, though. Doesn't suit me, huh? No. In fact, I think it suits you just fine. You know, that just fired me up. Wada-san, I'm gonna show you how great a driver I can be, too. I'll try sharpening up my act as well. Couldn't hurt, right? You bet. We should all give this job our best. We owe it to the chief. And the passengers who depend on us. Now, boys, let's get back to work. Okay. Oh, so much excitement. Team power. Everyone has a history, don't they? In any case, I don't want Wada-san to think his help was a waste, so I'll make sure not to lose this next race. The next one's the last one, I think. Wonder how difficult it's gonna be. Maybe I need to go and do the super fast, not super fast, but very long turbo and equip that instead. That seems possible. Maybe. Hey, Penguin. No, you're good. No need to apologize. You got a life to live. Oh, good. We're just working on side questing still. Max speed drops slightly. I don't know which one's better, you know? I'm gonna try that. Handling suffers. That's the problem. Alright, we're gonna try breaking the sound barrier. We got a call from an Onisaka-san. Oh, he's requested the chief. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, we're side questing. It's been pretty good. We're finishing the taxis. This is a call from someone named Onisaka-san. But he's requested the chief, out of all people. I'll be taking that job. I'm not sure that's such a good idea. Normally I'd agree, but the chief is out right now. Might as well let him do it, Hirakawa-san. True, it isn't like we have another option. Okay then, Suzuki-san, he's all yours. Thanks for volunteering.
はい
No problem. It's been a long uphill battle since you first ran into the devil killers, but once you do this, it'll all be over at last. Make sure you win, so Onisaka can finally get some peace of mind. Be careful out there. We all know you've got what it takes. Yeah, carve your own destiny, man. No matter how tough the challenge, there's nothing you can't do. Heh, you guys. Thanks. Oh, Kiryu's like, I'm so encouraged right now. Guess I'll be heading out now. Go get him. Good luck. See you later. Have a nice trip. The paint retooling in the beta looks amazeballs. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this guy. Did I keep you waiting? Hey. I asked for Nakajima, not you. I thought you wanted the thrill of going up against the top racer in Fukuoka. No need to bother Nakajima-san if that's what you're looking for. I'm your man. Heh. Heh. What's so funny? Sorry, it just seems you're letting the fact that you took down the devil killers go to your head. What are you implying? I'm saying you can't live up to Nakajima's legacy. I saw you race Takamura. You're nowhere near Nakajima's level. Taking you on would be like arm wrestling a baby. Not that I suggest that, but you get the picture. You got some weak-ass odds, my friend. Might as well head on back in that taxi of yours. The odds aren't what's important. As long as there's a chance, I'll take it. What? I can see you're letting the past hold you back. I'm here to change that. Interesting. No wonder Nakajima hired you on. Fine, you'll get your shot. But fair warning, I got 20 years of pure rage in this beating heart of mine, and I'm taking it out on you. Well, that's rude. Dad's so rude. Alright, folks. 3 laps. Oh, that's gross. Okay. This might take a few attempts.
中島が認めた男の実力
YOLO.
試させてもらおうかやるな
Hopefully we have a chance to actually beat him. I'm not sure. We have to do 3 laps? Babies have super sharp nails. They would cut your hand up if you arm wrestled one. Yeah? Pedal to the metal! Oh shit. No! Did not mean to do that. Oh, that's rough. This is fine. This is fine. Whoa! Threading the needle. He's catching up though. Catching up. Phineas, you're home from work? It's more anxiety causing than ever. Oh shit, I'm sorry. What's causing anxiety at home? Sorry to hear that. Shit, he's catching up. Again. Oh. This is fine. I can do it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That did not work out. Ooh. That's not good. It's okay. We still have a whole lap to beat him. This is fine. I hit so many things during my turbo. That really slowed me down. We just need another good turbo. Hopefully he'll hit something. I need him to hit something. Oh god. Oh god. This is fine. This is fine. This is totally fine. Oh. Wow, that's hard to handle when you go into turbo. Just gotta point that out. It's a little difficult. Especially when there's so many cars all of a sudden. Absolute bullshit. Oh, he's catching up. I need turbo, like now. Woo! Threading the needle there. I need him to hit a car. I need turbo, like now. Holy shit, I need turbo. I really need turbo. Come on, turbo. Now. Yes! Holy shit, we did it. That was clutch. That was really clutch. Oh! We did it! That was so clutch. Ooh. God, that was intense. Okay. Hey Twining, how you doing? Thanks for dropping in. Work is causing the strain and gives you acid reflux, Vinius. Oh, gotcha. I was confused. They announced an update for Animal Crossing. Oh, really? What did they announce? The animated emotes are working on the Twitch app. Yeah, they work on Android now. Not on iOS. iOS hopefully will be soon. But yeah, we did it! Thank you all for cheering me on. That was awesome. Hey Spud, welcome to the stream. It was a very quick announcement. We don't know much. Okay. I'll have to catch up after. What did they announce? Like, what did they reveal? You really did it, huh? You beat me. I suppose I did. Insert evil laughter. What now? This is the thrill I've been looking for. I feel like I'm alive again. I've been waiting so long just to feel it. One more time. You did good, Suzuki-san. Thank you. It was almost like racing against the man himself. The guy I've been chasing all these years. Oh, speaking of which, I'm sorry, Onisaka. Nakajima? I know I disappeared on you, but I couldn't... Oh, are we friends now? Don't say another word. I know how hard it is. Even so, the way I went about it, I got no excuse. Don't sweat it. We're all good, man. So the rivals are reunited at last. Seems like they're off to a good start. Aw, what a happy ending! They forgave each other! Or he forgave him. They showed the coffee shop, said it was for November. Ooh, the Roost? Is that an NPC? Or a shop? You said hi earlier, but Knight was here, and you think it understandably got missed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, I didn't see you earlier. Yeah, Knight was being a butt, as usual. An accident? That's terrible. Still, wish things didn't end the way they did. I figured it was along those lines. It'd have to be something major to get you to quit. I appreciate your understanding. Well, Can't say I'm not disappointed. I never did get my rematch.
Love and hugs to Snowy and the Snow Army. Can't believe it's been this long. Found so many wonderful people and games.
Oh, yay!
Snowy hug.
22 months! Thank you, Inkheart, for nearly 2 years. I can't believe it's been that long either. But thank you. We're so happy you've enjoyed being part of the Snow Army because we've enjoyed having you here. And happy nearly 2 years. Happy anniversary, too, to you and your partner. That's super duper exciting. And thanks for dropping in today. How's your week been? Welcome. But going up against Suzuki-san here got all that anger out of my system. I think it's time I finally left the racing life behind. You mean that? Yeah, in all honesty, I just wanted to go out on a high. One last race was all I needed. And thanks to you, I got it.
Yeah.
You're a good man, Suzuki-san. Heh, guess I made the right call. Hmm? Furumichi-san, you're here too? Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? You know each other? Of course we do. Furumichi here was one of the 3 Musketeers. Can you believe this goody two-shoes was a street racer? This is the guy, the cop, right? Or, I think it was a cop, who asked Kiryu to take down the Devil Killers. Isn't it? He was a street racer? He was one of the 3 Musketeers? The heck? That's a plot twist. You're excited to finally get to hang out? It's been hectic, but not too bad. Okay. Yay! Awesome, awesome. The roost is run by Brewster, who you've adored since Wild World, so we'll get a little pigeon barista. Oh, that's cute. What? I'll have to, like, come back to Animal Crossing, even though I have all these other games I'm trying to work on. God damn it. How do I get through games? I just don't know anymore. He was a chocolate bar? No, the 3 Musketeers were the 3 racers of Fukuoka back in the day. But he could have been a chocolate bar. I haven't had a 3 Musketeers bar in a really long time, actually. That sounds good. Is this true? Ha ha. What? An honest cop can't have a bit of a past. Though I'd really rather you not dig that up. No, it's just that I never would have expected you to be involved, especially with a group like the Devil Killers. Sorry to keep that little detail a secret. What with my current position, I'm reluctant to talk about my history. I'm sure you understand. At any rate, you've done a fine job here. I'll say it again. Nice work, Suzuki-san. And thank you. Thanks to you, the Devil Killers are no more and our old ties are mended. I'd give you a commendation if I could, but that's a bit tricky, considering the methods we used. Your thanks is more than enough. No, I can't just leave it at that. Here, take this. It's no commendation, but it'll have to do. Sakura Storm. Well, how about that? The 3 Musketeers together again. How about we catch up over drinks tonight? Sounds like a plan. Your treat, Furumichi.
Oh?
What? I thought it'd be on the chief here. Huh? Why me? Well, I took down what was left of the Devil Killers and repaired an old friendship. It was a long road, but it was well worth it. Oh, yay. Animal Crossing streams are always so nice and chill, even if you don't play the game, Hotshot. They are! Like, I really enjoy them. It's just, it takes away from playing, like, playthrough games. You know? How do I balance it? They announced Ocarina of Time for the Nintendo Switch Online. Oh shit, really? Finally I can play that game. I never played it. It's always like the Zelda game that everyone says is their favorite. And even though I did have a Nintendo 64, for some reason I never played Zelda. I don't know why. I'm excited to check it out. Sweet. I'm back. Hey, Suzuki-san, how'd it go? Did you beat Onisaka? I managed to win somehow. Somehow? Awesome! Way to go, Suzuki-san. Well, that's good news, isn't it? Now you won't get people trying to race you left and right. I haven't seen the chief around, but I'm sure he'll be happy to hear what went down. Actually, he was over at the race. Let's just say the Three Musketeers had a happy reunion at last. And now it looks like they're going out for a drink. You don't think you ever had a Three Musketeers? It depends on if you like nougat or not. Some people don't. Because it's like... maybe it's the texture? I don't know. I like it. I like Three Musketeers bars. Heck yeah! Yeah, they're nice chill on chat streams. Yeah, that's true. We haven't done Animal Crossing in ages. My island is probably overgrown with weeds and full of cockroaches at this point. Inkheart, you've had Ocarina for N64, 3DS, and now Switch. Perhaps third time's the one. Hey! They're going to add a new membership plan for Nintendo Switch Online, and they'll add Nintendo 64 and Sega Genesis games to it. Oh, so it's probably going to be more expensive. I mean, right now it's like $20 a year, which is honestly really, 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 really cheap. Like, the yearly, I guess, subscription plan, if you want to call it that, for PlayStation is like $60 a year, right? I think it's the same for Xbox. But Nintendo only charges $20. And so I think even if they bumped it up to like $40 a year, it's still going to be cheaper. You know, to include Nintendo 64 and Sega Genesis, and of course the SNES and NES classic games as well. My guess is probably like $40. So, unpopular opinion, Majora's Mask was better. I never played that one either, actually. You know, I have a lot of games to play Hotshot, but an ACNH stream here and there couldn't hurt, and honestly, you could use the chill. You know what? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'll try to sort that in sometime. Three Musketeers bars were always one of your favorites to get for Halloween twining. Those and Milky Way. Or not Milky Way, sorry. Milky Way Midnight? Never heard of that. It's not Milky Way, is it? You like sweet stuff, Sleepy? So Three Musketeers would probably be appreciated. If you ever get a chance to try it, you should. Let me know what you think. Alice, they're releasing a Nintendo 64 and Sega Genesis wireless controller to go with this. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I would get the controllers. The actual price is so cheap, you don't mind paying a little more to have access to the games. Yeah, comparatively speaking. The Nintendo 64 controller is terrible. Yeah, it was terrible, and I don't think it's enough nostalgia for me to want to buy the controller. I did get the NES and I think it was just the NES wireless Switch controllers to go with the when they launched the NES Classic with Nintendo Switch Online. So I got those, but I don't know. I don't think I'll get the one for Nintendo 64. Oh, you did mean Milky Way. Oh. Okay. It's Milky Way bars, but with dark chocolate. Oh, okay. Hey, Batch. How you doing? Thanks for joining. Happy Thursday. How are you today? You serious?
Hey.
Well, yeah. I don't believe this. What's not to believe? They all came together through racing, so I think they've resolved their differences. That's not it at all. Why didn't they invite me out too?
Huh?
That's what you're worried about? I spent my best years together with the Three Musketeers. I'm their D'Artagnan. How could they leave the main character out? Don't worry. They wanted to invite all the staff along too. They'll be here any minute now. Oh, alrighty then. Wow, I get to have drinks with the Three Musketeers? This'll be a blast. Hey, kiddo. Didn't you have something to tell Suzuki-san?
Hey.
Oh, yeah. What is it, Kiyokawa? Well, you see... Come on, spit it out. Suzuki-san, I passed my Class 2 license test. Really? Yes. Muramatsu-san helped me get through the studying. Kiyokawa was a nervous wreck, so I had to go to the test center with him. He's a handful, all right. Thanks to him, I passed the written test on my first try. I can finally be a taxi driver now. Just like you, I stepped up to the challenge and made my own destiny. Congratulations. Looks like all that work paid off. Thanks for saying that. You helped me out so much. Muramatsu-san is the one to thank. Don't forget your manners. Yes, sir. Thank you for the help, Muramatsu-san. I passed my test with flying colors. So, do I get a present or something? Oh, what? That should be the other way around. You're supposed to get me a gift. Oh, come on. Don't I deserve a reward? There's no hope for you, kid. Attention, Nagasu Taxi members. I got one word for y'all. Drinking. Who's up for it? After all this time, there's Nintendo 64. Anybody thinking there'll be GameCube is probably going to be disappointed. Yeah? Friday Eve, looking at the bright side, Batch? I understand. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for dropping in. Just need Banjo-Kazooie, and you'll be sated. And Majora's Mask. I don't know if there's anything that I really would want from the Nintendo 64 era that I already haven't played, I guess. What did I play? Chris Pratt is gonna voice Mario in an animated Mario movie coming in 2022. What? Spock redeemed emote only mode. Does a mod have 5 minutes on the timer? So emote only mode, folks, which means you can only chat using small pictures called emotes in chat. You can bypass if you want to share a resub message or cheer bits, but yeah, that's about it. And Jack Black is gonna voice Bowser. What? That's interesting. And Seth Rogen is gonna be Donkey Kong. That's an interesting cast. I'm definitely gonna watch that. There we go. Emote only mode, folks, for 5 minutes, courtesy of Spock. Thanks for hanging out, Spock. I thought you'd never ask. You're welcome to join here, Nakawa-san. Oh, but I can get a bit crazy when I drink. What if I end up shattering those glasses of yours? What? Hey, it's time to party! I'm so lucky to be here. You guys are seriously the best. Hope you're ready to drink, Suzuki-san. Heh, I am. Kyoka was right. There's something special about this company, and everyone who works here. Why you spacing out there, Suzuki-san? They'll run out of booze at this rate. Come on, hop to it. And they say you're Fukuoka's fastest. Let's get a move on. Oh, it's a taxi party. That's exciting. I'm lucky to have them as friends. Oh, Kiryu has friends. That's exciting. Oh, so cute. Wasn't that cute? I guess that's it. I don't think there's anything else we can do. All missions completed, yeah. Any customizations? Passion pink. That's kind of gross. We'll buy it, but I don't want it. That's such a bright pink. That's gross. Wait, really? Why would they give a music option if there's no option to get different music? WTF. I am confused. Very confused. Must be nice to still be able to talk during emote only. Oh, wait. That's funny. Too good. Alright, well, we finally officially finished all the taxi side missions. Oh wait, we need to go withdraw money from the ATM. That just reminded me. So let's... Why do we constantly get bad luck? This is like the second time I've gotten bad luck. Your luck today is terrible. Things won't be going your way, so avoid anything involving luck. Thanks, game. Kiryu's wages. I need to go to... Oh, wait, we have so many side quests still. What the heck? We still have so many side quests. I'm so confused. Kiryu's side story complete. We've sent you a gift. Go to a convenience store. Okay. I should probably head to a convenience store. I think up north. The taxi simulator is now over. I know! Look, Kiryu like runs around and stuff in this game. Thank you, Hotshot. GG! Pretty exciting, actually. Pretty darn exciting. Well, we actually have like 2 more side quests still. Elpida!
Kiryu-chan.
Kiryu-chan! Thank you so much, Elpida, for the 200 buddies! Did I run past the convenience store? Yes, I did. Of course I did. But yeah, thank you! You brought us closer to extending today's stream. I appreciate it. Oh, I ran past some garbage. Yay! And we're still cleaning up garbage. That's exciting. Elpida, thank you for the 16 months! Can't believe it's already been that long. Thank you. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well and happy Thursday. Kiryu can walk, he has legs. Doesn't he? Withdrew all of your pay. Did we just get a lot of money? I didn't see. Okay, we gotta send some money to Morning Glory. Does it matter how much I send? Wait, we can't send more than that? Oh. This is confusing. I can't send 200k? Okay, there we go. Where's my gift? Oh, I have to go to the counter, I think. We're almost at 1,000,000 yen. Yeah, we were. Hey, your voice is back. Looks like emote only mode is done. It's done. A dragon scale. Triangle ruler. We have so many things we can get. Fight provisions. I will send it again if you lose it. Okay. I don't have enough room. God damn it. Guess I'll come back. I gotta drop off some stuff. Yeah, we're not close to 1,000,000 anymore. We sent some money to Morning Glory. I think it's very important. I need to find an item box. The closest item box is all the way down here? Really? Goodness gracious. People are so angry. Well, bam! Oh god. I forgot about that heat action. It's pretty rough. At least he's nice enough to wear a mask. I suppose that's true. All of the things. We get to see our favorite heat action again. Isn't that exciting, everybody? We literally just got out of a fight, man. I just walked 2 steps. Alright. Yakuza 5 for you. WTF. Yep. Just want to break your bones, not make you sick or something serious like that. God damn. Chris Pratt's gonna be in a bad movie? Wait, why? Oh, Sleepy makes a good point. Rianne Bright, have you ever tried being positive? I think your last few comments have all been negative in chat. Because you just said Chris Pratt's gonna be in a bad movie. Before that, you said Ocarina of Time is sort of free, but you have to fork over $60 for Skyward Sword, so you're putting down Skyward Sword. And then before that, you're talking about being disappointed in the GameCube or not having the GameCube. Before that, you said the Nintendo controller is terrible. Before that, you said the actual service won't be any better. Before that, you talked about Bethesda bugs, I think. I mean, do you have anything positive? Positivity is nice to try sometimes. The majority of your comments in today's stream have been negative. Just want to point that out. I mean, maybe you're having a bad day. I don't know. But, you know, take care of yourself and maybe try not to constantly drag down the conversation. Even if you are having a bad day, it's not really an excuse. Ah, that's a weapon. I'm carrying way too much. Let's try maybe this. Perhaps. But anyway, if you're having a bad day, sorry to hear that. But, hoping that... I guess there is something to, if you're having a bad day and like getting it out by continuing to make negative comments usually doesn't help. Obviously, I'm not an expert. I'm not a mental health expert or anything like that. But generally you want good things, right? To offset your bad day or bad feelings. So, not feeding into it by typing negative things would probably help. I mean, that's just my 2 cents and kind of my suggestion to offset your bad day or bad feelings, personally. We need to sell the plate. Hopefully I have enough to claim whatever's in the convenience store. I have so much stuff to claim. Yakuza are very fit. They tend to be pretty strong because they tend to fight in this game. I don't know if that's usually how they are, though, in real life. It's from the studio that did Despicable Me, and the casting is stellar. The odds are good. Miyamoto himself is working on it. Oh, there you go. That's cool. Wait, I keep doing the wrong thing. God damn it. The Nintendo Direct is now over. They announced Splatoon 3 and a new Bayonetta. Did they finally talk about Bayonetta? That's actually not a new announcement. Bayonetta 3 has been teased since like 2017 or 2018. They brought up Bayonetta 3 being a Nintendo Switch exclusive in like 2017 or 2018, and we've heard nothing, literally nothing since. Like, no teasers, no, like, we're still working on it. None of that. We've had a Bayonetta 3 Nintendo Switch exclusive tease for years at this point, and I'm excited for it. I mean, that's the reason I have Bayonetta 1 and 2 on the Switch, is because I was like, let's put them all on the Switch. So, that's what ended up happening. And, finally, it's nice to hear that they're bringing something, that they announced something. Okay. We got a good amount of stuff. This is gonna require me. Can I go to a convenience store that maybe is near a save point? Because I feel like I should probably do that to get all these boxes that I haven't been able to get. Is there a convenience store near a save point? I feel like there is. Oh, the drugstore? No, I don't think the drugstore is. I think our only options are literally these two. Okay, I think we have the best option possible. Now I gotta run all the way back and deposit everything. Oof. Okay. Oh, 10-minute timeout. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Rianne Bright, did you listen to me? Like, are you just ignoring me, Rianne Bright? I literally gave you like a 5-minute spiel about how to like chill with that negative energy that you keep bringing. I don't know what's going on. But like, you must have ignored me, which is a shame. It doesn't do much damage, but it can send a guy flying. Ball buster. Ball buster. Hold on a second. Is that better than what I'm wearing? 14, 14, 11. Oh, maybe not. Actually. Okay. Let's deposit that. Hey Pixelated, that direct was loaded with good stuff. Yeah, people were kind of giving me the play-by-play because I obviously am streaming, so I couldn't watch it. But, yeah, some really good things. I'm excited personally for the Animal Crossing update. But I know Splatoon 3 got announced. Finally something about Bayonetta 3, which I've been waiting years for. Nintendo Switch Online membership plans to include N64 and Sega Genesis games, which is really cool. Those were like the big things, right? Alright, where are we at? Stop shooting on what people are excited about. Yeah, please. Yeah, Alice is right. I think that's a good message in general for people. Like, for some reason we've had people who have come in time and again, and maybe they try to play it off as a joke, but it's just constant negativity of putting down something that somebody's excited about. We've had this happen so many times for some reason in this community, and I'm really not sure what is attracting these people, but somebody else in our community brings up something they're excited about, and somebody for some reason feels the need to be a party pooper and shit on their excitement and put down whatever that person's excited about. I don't know why those kind of people keep coming in, but we get that time and again. It's like a recurring thing, and I just want to point this out that people are allowed to be excited about stuff that you don't like. Let me repeat that. People are allowed to be excited about stuff that you don't like. Especially video games. Alright? Especially video games. Like if somebody's really excited about a video game that is coming out with a new update, or is coming out with a new DLC, or something, whatever gaming thing announcement that was just announced, right? Even if you don't like it, other people are allowed to be excited about it. Just gonna repeat that in case you're not listening. People are allowed to be excited about games that you don't like, or gaming features or gaming announcements that you don't like. People are allowed to be excited about games, gaming announcements, and gaming features that you don't like. Can I repeat that again? People are allowed to be excited about video games, gaming features, and gaming announcements that you don't like. In case that's not clear, let me put it in text, because some people might be hard of hearing, so I want to be accessible and inclusive. So, people are allowed to be excited about video games, gaming announcements, and gaming features that you don't like. Hold on, I gotta put this. I gotta put this on the screen. How do I make? Hold on, I gotta. Maybe here. Here we go. Let's make this somewhat resized. Because some people, for some reason, whoops, don't understand. Sorry. Oh god, where'd the text go? Oh no, where is it? Oh no! I don't know where it went. Oh shit, did I pull it off the screen? Fuck. Hold on, I gotta delete this and remake it. I'm trying. Okay, it's been a long day. Alright, let's try this again. Copy pasta. I gotta resize this because it's very, very big. Give me 1 second. Working on it. Here we go. Oh hell, I need to make that even bigger. 1 second. People are excited. Oh, hold on. Let me fix this. Here we go. Now it fits. There we go. Just gonna leave that on the screen for a little while in case people can't hear me. People are allowed to be excited about video games, gaming announcements, and gaming features that you don't like. Just because we've had repeated negativity, just putting down everything that we've mentioned as far as gaming announcements and gaming things recently, we've had somebody who just puts it down repeatedly. I'm just gonna put this out here, okay? The Nintendo Direct just came out, and there were some cool announcements and stuff. And like, even if I don't play a game, I'm still excited for the people that are fans of that game, like Splatoon. There's a new Splatoon coming out. I've never played it. I don't care for that game, but I think it's really cool that they're doing that because there's a lot of people who enjoy those games and they're really excited. Like, the Splatoon 3 announcement is like the equivalent of us getting of me seeing the Ragnarok, the God of War Ragnarok trailer. Like, that's how I look at it, you know? There are certain games and things that I'm excited about, and there are certain games that other people are excited about that I'm not excited about, and that's okay. We should be lifting up and spreading that awesome excitement because video gaming should be about just being excited about what we can play together, you know? And what we can enjoy together. So, like, please, for some reason, if you feel the need to constantly put down somebody else's enjoyment of something gaming related that you don't like for some reason, maybe you should sit back, take a long moment to reevaluate why your first instinct is to say something negative and put down that excitement. Literally, take a step back and reflect on why your first instinct is to type a negative comment to put down somebody's excitement about a game or a game announcement. Why? I think that goes into revealing there's deeper issues that maybe you have to sort out and figure out what's going on. I don't know. Again, I'm not any kind of expert in this field, but generally the way I operate is that as long as what you like isn't hurting yourself or other people, then let people enjoy what they enjoy. And please don't like shit on people for being excited about something that you're not excited about. Like, come on. I really don't get it. Should I just like leave this up? This text? This is brand new information. I'm so behind on chat now. You all got really chatty while I was on my rant. Okay, can you get a boba at the stores in this game, Spock? I wish you could, but it's pretty limited. You just get food, which I mean isn't bad, but yeah, you can't. I mean, you could just get drinks. I don't think boba's a drink option at any restaurants though. Wait, I'm streaming? Why were you not informed, Hotshot? I know, it's the birthday thing all over again, right, Alice? Oh, was there a Monster Hunter Rise DLC announced? Pixelated? Nice. That's exciting. Inkheart, once again, the Direct didn't give you Style Savvy or Tomodachi Life for Switch, but you got ACNH update and a release date for RF5. What's RF5? You're still pumped. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm excited for the Animal Crossing update. Nothing about Silksong, the myth continues. Is Silksong supposed to be Nintendo Switch exclusive? That was a solid Nintendo Direct for you, Blues. So many things you wanted to see. So many things you didn't know you wanted. Oh, the DLC comes out on PC in parity with the console next summer. Oh. That's cool. You're glad it's over, Alice? Because watching this and the stream at the same time was overwhelming, but it was good. People only like people may only like what you like, Batch. Cora, because certain people feel that everybody's entitled to these certain people's opinions. Like, I mean, some people like to argue, you know, freedom of speech on the internet, which, by the way, is like the most erroneous use of the First Amendment. The First Amendment only protects your rights, like, from the government. Like, streamers that are running their own streams on Twitch and having their own channel chats, they're allowed to have their own chat rules, and they're allowed to enforce those chat rules as they see fit. So, you know, the whole, like, I can say what I want because freedom of speech. Not really. Just like, yeah, just no. Some people don't get it. Where am I? Splatoon 3 had you yelling what at the screen, Blues? Mammalians? Anyone who's familiar with Splatoon lore knows why that's wild. I have no idea. That's exciting though. I'm like excited for Splatoon fans, and I don't even play Splatoon. I don't know, Snowy, this speech sounds like one of those Ubisoft money grabs. Batch, get out. Inkheart, you don't play Splatoon, Bayonetta, and a bunch of other games, but you yelled and was so excited because you knew other people you know would be pumped for those. Yeah, I'm excited for Bayonetta 3. I mean, that's been 3 or 4 years that we haven't heard anything, but I'm about to sneeze. I really don't want to sneeze. Ah. People are allowed is a good message. Imagine if people were not allowed. That would be weird. Spock, you're waiting to play Life is Strange True Colors. Is downloaded on your PC. Just waiting until you have the feel spoons to play it. Yeah. I think some games are definitely a huge emotional investment, and I feel like the Life is Strange series in general is like that. So, this is brand new information. Alice, you also really hate people who shit on something that's not even out yet. Like, how do you know it's going to be bad? It's not out yet, and if you go into it thinking it's going to be bad, of course it will be, because that's what you want it to be. That's a very good point, Alice, actually. I'm not excited about NHL 22. I'm excited about it for you. Because I think you're the only one I know who plays it. I think what really matters is being excited.
Recently, I
For other
confused
people's
the words jacuzzi and Yakuza. Now I'm in hot
What?
water with the Japanese mafia.
Sorry.
Snowy sip, snowy
Sorry,
pee.
the text like blocked the alert. I didn't actually put it under the alert. Thank you, Vinias, for the 5,000 bitters. Oh my god, we extended. Holy shit. Holy shit, Vinias. That was so generous of you. Aw, thanks. Recently, you confused the words jacuzzi and Yakuza, and now you're in hot water with the Japanese mafia. I see what you did there. Thank you, Vinias. I really appreciate that extra support. We have a 5-hour stream today, so thank you. That was really, really kind. Thank you for extending. I'm still catching up on chat, actually. Like, I'm really behind, so I'll eventually get to, you know, present day. Give me a second. I'm really behind. I'll read your message, I promise. Spock, holy shit. Maybe I should put the text under the alerts. Because I feel bad that all the alerts are behind the text. Give me a second. This text is really important. Wow, are my alerts that far down? Okay. Now all the alerts should show up over the text. Alright, where was I? Thank you, Spock. Holy shit! You gifted 5 subs to the community! That was a 10-month resub for Prof. Chamomile, a new sub to Bermaldi, 24-month, 2-year resub to Tiger Kitten, a new sub to Replayed, and a 2-month resub to Adiana. I don't know if these people are here, but if you are, make sure you give a big thank you to Spock, because that was hella generous. Thank you, Spock. Holy shit. What? Alright, sorry, I'm catching up still. Sleepy says, if you don't shit on the enthusiasm of others, it might become contagious.
Let's get that
Wait,
hype
what?
train started.
Oh, Sleepy! What? Did we get a hype train started? Thank you for the 500 biddies! Thank you. Oh my gosh. Did we start a hype train? I haven't even caught up on chat. I'm still trying to catch up on chat. Thank you all. This is nice. I wasn't expecting hype to come up from this kind of tangent. So thank you. Holy shit. Thank you all. You would never have bought SnowRunner if it wasn't someone here being so hype about it, Sleepies. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of like me being an influencer and streamer. Like some of the games I like and play, even if you were never into it before, people are suddenly into it because, you know, I share the excitement about it. And like, that's the cool thing, you know? You really close yourself off when you're constantly negative and trying to like shit on everybody and not being open to trying new games. You know?
It's okay, Snowy, it's only a level 4.
Oh, is
Snowy
it?
lol.
I didn't even get to ask what level we're on. Spock, thank you for the level 4 hype train. Thank you all so much. My gosh, contributing to the hype train. Thank you. Holy smokes. I'm still catching up. Thank you all. Alice, you don't care about Splatoon and Bayonetta? Oh.
Choo choo.
Choo choo. Thank you, Elpida. Happy. Well, I don't know why I'm saying happy. But thank you for the 500 biddies and contributing to the hype train as well. Thank you all. What the heck? Oh, it fades back. Baby. Come here. Come here. Come on.
Let's keep that hype going.
I'm trying to get Fade to jump up here. Hey. Come here. Maybe she'll leave. I don't even know.
Let's shower this stream with positivity.
Positivity! What? Come on, BB. Speaking of positivity, there is a cat now. Thank you all. Holy crap. I'm still trying to catch up on chat, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm so behind. Alice, thank you for the 500 biddies. And Inkheart with the 200 biddies, contributing to the hype train and showering the love or showering the stream in positivity. What? Thank you all. My gosh. What is going on? I'm still trying to catch up on chat.
Enthusiasm train.
Enthusiasm train. I like that. Thank you, Pixelated, for the 500 biddies as well, contributing to the hype train. Thank you. What? Holy crap. Alice, you don't care about Splatoon and Bayonetta, but you still mentioned it because you knew some people would be happy about it. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what it's all about. People like what people like, and that's cool. That's what makes us all unique and interesting, and why we add great things to each other's lives. Okay, well now she jumped up here. My god. Inkheart, the hype that I created around Yakuza invited so many of you to play. Batch hyped Snowy to play Deadly Premonition, and it's a fan fave. It is. I agree. Fade BB, you can't go up there. No. No. She keeps wanting to go on my desk. No. No. What are you doing? Why can't you chill? Just chill. Okay, sorry. I'm so behind. But yeah, no, that's right. Exactly. Hey, Tad. Please leave it up. The text. Why are both cats in here? Everything is chaotic right now. Everything is chaotic. Different people have different likes and dislikes. It would be boring if everyone liked the same things. Exactly. Alright, Fade. Oh, Don't hiss at your brother. It's okay. What are you hissing at him for, huh? Can you be good? Fade is on my left arm, and Knight was sitting. Oh, you're leaving? Bye, Fade. Hey, both of you behave. She like jumped off my lap, batted at him, and then ran off. I think they're chasing each other in the hallway now. Cats are gonna cat. Okay. Anyway, back to catching up. Where was I? Thank you all for that hype train. I'm sure it ended at this point. I'm not sure. But thank you. Holy crap. Oh, RF5 is Ring Factory 5. There you go. I was trying to figure out what it was. Alright, cool. Thank you for the info. Twining, your husband and you were talking and suddenly he saw the text and was like, what's happening over there? And you went on a whole rant yourself, Twining. Seriously though. Right? This is like an educational stream because we need to like remind people that other people are allowed to like what you don't like in video games. Like, period. Alright. Oh, did it happen? I missed that. Here's the salute. It happened. It happened. No, I really don't get the constant negativity. Like, I don't even know if that person's still here, but seriously, constantly being negative and putting down other people's interests, especially when it's just video games that people are looking forward to, it completely boggles my mind that your constant response to anyone mentioning any sort of video game or video game feature or announcement, your first response is always negative, and I don't know why. Like I said, if that is the case, that your first response to anyone bringing up something they're excited about in the video game world, and your first response is always negative, something is going on. You gotta sit back and, you know, take a moment and be like, hey, why am I like this? Because chances are there is something else causing you to be constantly negative all the time about somebody's excitement about video games. Something is causing you to be constantly negative. And you have to figure that out before you engage anywhere on the internet again. So please, please figure that out. Because, I don't know, it's just kind of really sad to see. It just makes me really sad to see. And, you know, I like I said, I really don't get it. We've even gone on this really long rant and nothing has gone through to this person and they're still constantly negative, and I'm just like, you know what? Sorry. Like, I'm all about real talk and we'll talk about some negative stuff sometimes. But when you're constantly, every message is negative, 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 you're just not fun to be around after so long. Like, hate to say it, this applies to anyone who's just, every word is something negative. Every sentence is something negative. And I'm just like, are you even a little bit excited about anything in your life, you know? And so, yeah. Like I said, take some time. I don't even know if this person's here, but take some time to evaluate why you're so negative about other people just being excited about games that you don't care about. I don't know. Stand by, you're excited, and you haven't even started the Bayonetta games. They're a lot of fun. You have to go in them with very low expectations of plot. But otherwise, they're a lot of fun. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm catching up. There's a lot of hype I can scroll through. That's exciting. Who made this text be thrown up? Martin? Oh. You came in the middle of this rant. It's been interesting. But yeah, how you doing, Mortate? Welcome. Welcome. Negate the negative with something great. Exactly. Exactly. The text looks like Kitty was telling that kid off. Really? Yelling at the cashier, yeah. The kitty makes it all better, Penguin. Yeah. Well, she didn't stay long, sadly. Inkheart, you were just reminded you had a dream that Fade was having kittens and I was going to adopt the babies to the Snow Army. Oh my gosh. That would be really cool if I could do that. But Fade has, since we adopted her, she's been neutered. So, well, she was neutered before we adopted her. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, so she can't have babies. But I know everybody wishes they had a Fade because she is hella precious. I don't blame you all. Penguin, you still haven't seen the direct? You're trying to stay as spoiler-free as possible. Oh, did us talking about it spoil you? I'm sorry. You should go watch it, though, if you get a chance. Actually. Chaotic with... You can't spell chaotic without C-A-T. That's a good point. Pixelated. Spock, thank you for the 110 buddies! You gotta go? Please keep Snowy smiling while I'm away. Oh, thank you, Spock. That was so generous. Have a good rest of your evening. I really appreciate the support and the love. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good rest of your evening. Take care. I'll see you soon. See you soon. Alright, the hype train did end. I was right. Still catching up. Almost caught up. Where were you when you were with... Oh, where was I when you were with your terrible roommates, Nintendo Geek? I could lay into them so much. I mean, I was here. But... people just need to, like, chill. I really don't know why people don't chill. Twining, quite frankly, negativity is exhausting. Be happy for others being happy. It's much easier. You know what? That's the thing, too. Like, it takes conscious and, like, concerted effort to be negative. You know? Kind of like how it takes extra effort to lurk. Not lurk, sorry. That's not the right word. What? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why I said lurk. I was reading Convoy's... I caught Convoy's message. That's why I said lurk. Scratch that. It takes... Let me restart. It takes extra effort to be negative. Like, conscious, concerted effort to be negative. Just like how it takes extra concerted effort to frown. That's what I was trying to say. That's where I was going. But I caught Convoy's sentence just now. Anyway... I was trying to say, it takes more effort to frown compared to smiling. It really does. Something about, like, more muscles are used to frown than to smile or something along those lines. Anyway, so yeah. You're, like, actively, if you're constantly spewing a negative comment about somebody's excitement about a recent game or game announcement, you're really throwing in a lot of energy and effort and wasting it, quite frankly. Because that energy could go into just being excited about what you're excited about, instead of trying to just shoot down other people's excitement, you know? Okay. First a rant, and then a hype train, and now a bladder break. There is a lot happening. Yeah, break is still a bit off, that's true. You're looking forward to seeing me play Bayonetta 3 batch? I'm excited for it. Did they announce a date? But yeah, thank you all. Goodness. Okay, I think I'm catching up. Take care, Twining. Thank you so much. Enjoy your food. Thanks for hanging out. Convoy, you go lurk and come back to a strange banner across the stream. Yeah, we were just trying to get the point across because somebody just couldn't understand why they were just being constantly negative. But they couldn't understand why it was a bad thing for literally every comment to be negative and shooting down somebody's excitement about a game or a game announcement, which happened during the Nintendo Direct. Like, somebody would mention something and they'd be like, they would say something negative about it repeatedly. And even though I went into initially like a 2 to 3 minute talk about it, and it was lighthearted. It was like, hey, you know, maybe you're having a bad day, that's cool, but just think about it, be considerate. And then they still continue to be negative. So I don't really know what's going on in their lives. But we've tried everything. I even tried text in case they couldn't hear me. Because maybe they couldn't hear me, even though we have closed captions on the screen, on the stream. I decided to put it on the screen. But that person still couldn't understand. So we unfortunately had to do the last resort of banning. So yeah, that's what happened. You look here all the time, Pixelated. You're so exhausted, but it's worth it. Oh, damn it. Cutie's telling off the millennial cashier about video games. Yeah, Cutie's like, God damn it. But people enjoy video games. Well, only time people think you're negative is when you talk about the state of the world and where it possibly goes. Well, you know, I think it's easy to be cynical about the world at this point. But, no, this was like, literally, somebody would bring up a certain game announcement or a certain feature announcement that came from the Nintendo Direct, and it was just constant negativity from this person shooting down and being all like, this bad thing about that, this bad thing about that game announcement, this bad thing about that feature, this bad, and it was just like, what the hell is going on with you, you know? So, I was like, what the heck? Like, I understand if you're having a bad day. Like, I've had bad days and I've been really negative on stream. Like, you all have seen me be negative on stream. Negativity is not necessarily always bad to express, because I think it's healthy to get it out of your system. But, like, when literally every comment, and even after we're like, hey, can you kind of tone it down and chill? Even after that kind of, like, please stop, they still keep going. Then at that point you're like, okay, it's time to draw the line. So that's what this whole thing was about. They could hear you, they just weren't listening. That's a good point, Cora. They even had to be negative when you were talking about that bug turning into a feature earlier. Taking the opportunity to jab at Bethesda, which had nothing to do with what you were talking about. Oh, I think I saw that, Hotshot. I'm just like, come on. My nose is running. Well, how negative have you been, Convoy? You lost a lot in the last month. People need to stop making excuses for bad behavior. Yes. Lots of love to you again, because you have been through a lot of shit in a really short time, Convoy. I'm so sorry. But, you know, it shows a really big sign of maturity if you can think outside of your own, like, thought, like your bubbles, outside of your own thoughts and outside your own bubble for once, right? And this person didn't seem capable of doing so. This person had no consideration for others, so it is what it is. I'm finally removing that. You know, it's, what can you do, you know? Everything got shot down by this person. Everything, yeah. Batch, please. They were right about the Nintendo 64 controller. Yeah, I mean, I can understand, like, jabs that are meant to be jokes, but when it's literally, like, how you communicate with others in a community, that's a problem. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between making some jokes that are kind of like jabs at this or that out of fun, right? And it's maybe slightly negative, but fun. Right? It's different from, like, that is different from constantly, like, somebody brings up something else and you're like, oh, bad thing about that. Somebody brings up something else. Oh, bad thing about that. Like, it was literally, I was like, what the heck? You know? And initially I was just trying to assume that, you know, not to assume malice, as Diz has said before. But even after giving the benefit of the doubt, there was no change. So, I don't know. No change in behavior. You don't know what Hillbilly Convoy's been through lately, Batch, but yeah, lots of love. Yeah, that's up to Convoy to share or not share. You don't have to share, but yeah, it's just lots of love. Definitely lots of love there for Convoy. Pixelated, one of your favorite games ever, ActRaiser, made a remake. Oh wait, no, sorry, I can't read. Got a remake announced, and you're downloading it right now. What? That's cool. I've never heard of ActRaiser. Huh. You should add you're like a bear with a sore ass if anyone disturbs your quietness from a bad mood, Convoy. I just think, like, if you're having a bad day, it's okay, but don't take it out on other people. You're allowed to mention you're not doing great or something. You know, like I said, don't keep it in, because you shouldn't keep negativity in. But when that's literally all your, like, you're bleeding negativity, that's where it's a problem. Especially in a community space. So, that's just my 2 cents on it. The Nintendo 64 controller wasn't that horrible. It was an attempt at rethinking controllers that led to new ideas that are still present in modern controllers. Yeah. There you go. Leave me alone. I'm busy. Leave me alone. A band with a suspiciously weird name. That really is a weird name. The analog stick hurt like hell? Well, you were supposed to hold the middle section with your right hand. And then the left section with your left hand. That's how I held it. For the Nintendo 64 controller. When you have a bad day, Hotshot, you shut the fuck up and just sit quietly. You know, I think I'm kind of the same. It's kind of hard too when I have a bad day and I stream though. Because then it all comes out and you all have to listen to me. Well, you don't have to listen, but you end up listening to me. But, yeah. Generally, if I'm not streaming, I just kind of quietly stew as well. Kind of the same way. You feel that more, Tate? You do the same because, like, it's not fair to others to force any emotional instability on them. It's not fair to dump it all, especially online in a public space with mostly strangers. Oh my god, people. You don't know other people's limits or struggles. It's just extremely selfish. 1 or 2 honest explanations is one thing, but negative after negative, that's on purpose. No, that does make sense. I think, like I said, this person was intentionally being negative, even though we've tried several times. Like, I even gave them the benefit of the doubt and was like, maybe you're just having a bad day. But then there was no remorse at all about throwing the community vibe off. You know? I mean, maybe I shouldn't phrase it that way. Because I don't mind talking about, you know, rough times that people are going through if they want to. Right? Again, I'm not a mental health expert. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a therapist. So don't use me for that. But if people want to talk it out with just a random Twitch streamer who might maybe present a different perspective, that's cool. And I'll gladly, you know, throw in my 2 cents. My own personal opinion 2 cents, right? Not anything professional or expert level kind of analysis. But yeah. Yeah, I don't even know where I'm going. Yeah, there was just no remorse. I think it's different when somebody is like, oh, I felt bad for bringing the mood of the stream down, which honestly shouldn't be an issue. The fact that you're even conscious of that shows how thoughtful of a person you are and how considerate and how big of a heart you have when you're like, hey, sorry for, you know, derailing the chat conversation. Because some people have done that before. And I always tell them, you know what, you're fine. If it helps you to kind of cope and get through whatever you're going through, awesome. You know? But otherwise, when it's like negativity, and we're like, hey, can you chill, please? You know, and then we even gave like 2 or 3 chances, really, and then it's still going, then that's an issue. So, some people just can't, for some reason, can't be considerate of others, and I don't know how much more leniency we have to give. I think in general, we're very lenient. Like my mods and I, we give people multiple chances when they probably don't deserve it. We've done that a lot. But, yeah. Where am I at? ActRaiser was an amazing platformer strategy game and simulation game hybrid. Was it? That chewed up so much time. Good thing we extended. You know what? That's true. We have had like really distracting things on yesterday and today's stream, haven't we? All controllers are horrible for you, Convoy. You have large hands, but you're missing the end of an index finger. Oh yeah? Have you never had a good experience with any controller? Sleepy, you're supposed to be working, but you don't want to. You're on break. You're taking a slight break. That's all. Having me around an extra hour makes you happy, Phineas? You just wish you could do it more often. Oh no, you always do so much just by being here, Phineas. Thank you, though. I really appreciate the sentiment, and I'm happy that the stream is helping you feel better. You know? That's what it's all about. Having a good time with a community you enjoy. Talking about all sorts of interesting things. You know? This is why you frequently utter the phrase you hate people, hotshot. Yeah. Why are there so many people on this sidewalk? Oh my god. Batch, you don't know? You're North Korea as we know? Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. I like how that's kind of just like stuck out after all this time. For anybody wondering about Batch's comment, we had a band former viewer who DM'd Batch and called him North Korea for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't remember the context of the conversation. But it was someone who was, I think, rightfully banned. And they decided to DM Batch after the fact to insult him by calling him North Korea. And I'm not really sure why, but yeah, that's, you know, that's what happens, I guess. They even got the rarity of a timeout. Like, how often does that happen? You can count it on one hand. Yeah, like, we only really do timeouts when it's somebody who has been a long time, or some, maybe not long time, but a considerable amount of time as a member of the community. Why are there so many people on the sidewalk? And just kind of need a chill pill. That's usually when we give a timeout. We get when somebody who has been around before, isn't brand new here, but just needs a chill pill. Sometimes that happens. And sometimes, usually, maybe, the timeout helps. But sometimes it doesn't. And some people are just not redeemable, I guess. Ooh. Is that an accessory? Can I? Oh no, never mind. It's lower than everything I'm using. Let's put it away. Okay. Well, you just disappear. Convoy, isolation helps you through things. What gets you in trouble in chats, though, is your smart-ass humor and sometimes the way you talk. I've never, in all the years you've been a part of this community, Convoy, I don't think I've ever had any recollection of you having any sort of issue like that, as you mentioned. So, I mean, you've been fine here. They said that we were too strict here, Batch, and therefore you were North Korea. That's what it was. Yeah, possibly, Cora. I'm not sure if they use the phrase, but regardless, some people just get really butthurt about being banned. Which I don't get. Just find a stream that you enjoy and actually will accept you. You know? That's really it. Don't waste time being butthurt. I don't know. The irony is that people who say that about others are usually the ones who act like what they insult. Yeah. Kind of have to laugh when someone calls you a country as an insult. I don't know. Some people don't understand, I guess, what's going on. Some people don't have social tact. I think that's what it is. They don't teach you how to socialize formally in schools, right? Or in education or whatever. Even though, generally speaking, social settings like school teach you, by default to socialize and hopefully have social tact, but not a lot of people get it, and that's okay. But it's also something that can be learned, you know what I mean? Even if you didn't actually... Ooh, minus 20 on everything. That's rough. Like, even if you... Where was I on that thought? Even if you feel like your social tact isn't very high, or, you know, you one reason or another, you just don't feel like you read social situations well. That's okay. You can still learn. You can still kind of just try, you know, to be more empathetic, try to be considerate of others, and especially in engaging in social situations. Like, I don't think, why are these people here? I don't think that like, I feel like everyone, no matter what, is capable of saying I'm sorry, or at least typing it. You know, even if you don't mean it, you can at least type it. Like, for instance, if you know, get a warning from mods here, you can say I'm sorry. You can literally type I''M space SORRY. Like, it's, you know, everybody knows how to apologize, or at least to type the word I'm sorry. You know? But some people have shown they don't have that level of, I guess, remorse, or capability of showing remorse, I think. Hotshot, you just get dumbfounded that we're considered strict because we don't let people be trolly dickbags. Like, sorry, we don't want assholes here. Yeah, you know, that's the thing too. Some people are like, I guess they see my no trolling rule and they're like, what? Because I've had some people come in, they're like, what, no trolling? And I'm like, well, yeah. Just because you're on the internet doesn't mean that trolling is allowed everywhere. There are certain places for it, and you know what? There are Twitch streams that allow the kind of trolling you're looking to do. So go to those streams instead, you know? That's really it. Like, I really don't get why people can't just, like, go find Twitch streams they enjoy and will accept them. And accept their trolly behavior, you know? Because there are streams who encourage that. And stuff. Oh, I'm so behind again. On chat. Oh, everybody left? Alright, never mind. Yeah, but you don't have the Twitch bots turned to ultra high. Kind of funny what it catches that mods have to okay. Oh, the auto mod? Yeah. Yeah. People get more butthurt about being purged than bans, though. Yeah, actually. They do. Social tact is definitely not taught in schools. It is not. But it's something that hopefully people learn naturally. And even if you don't, it's not like you can never learn social tact. You know, or how to navigate social situations, or how to at least be considerate that someone else you're talking to or interacting with has feelings, you know? That, or they don't have common sense, which somehow everyone else besides you and your friends feel like don't have common sense. You admit that you lack social tact, Convoy. You flat out told your boss you're not doing any politics, and ass kisser can kiss your ass. He's used to you, though. Oh, there you go. Wow, 2019 batch. That was over 2 years ago. The real villains are the pedestrians we meet along the way. Batch, get out, yeah. Goodness. Goodness. Convoy, your dad, you think, is incapable of saying sorry. He just acts really nice if he has pushed it too far. Well, I just mean, like, especially typing in an online community, Convoy. Like, I can understand if somebody has a hard time saying it verbally, because my dad is the same way. My dad has never said I'm sorry, ever, in all my time, ever, like, growing up and everything. He's never said I'm sorry, even when he was wrong. He does the same thing. He just acts really nice. But Typing it is different, I think. Typing it, I think, is a little easier than verbally saying it. Personally. That's just my 2 cents, though. So, they can even just type "I'm sorry" while rubbing their hands together at home and saying, "But I'm really not," blah ha ha ha, twirls mustache. Oh, you heard this one content creator years ago that got banned from the game that made him famous because he was constantly trolling. He tried to argue with the company that trolling is how he enjoys the game. Imagine how well that went. Oof. That's pretty rough. Oh. Tranquilizer gun. That's fancy. We should keep it. I should go sell the plate. Alright, we got all the items from the convenience store. Finally. Hey, Gumi, good to see you. How's it going? What are feelings? Right? Alice, you don't remember who it was or what the game was, but you remember that. Wait, remember what? Oh, for the what Blues was talking about? Okay. How's my week going? Kind of slow. I feel like we should already be at Friday. But otherwise okay. So, yeah, it is break time. We got to take a quick break. Goodness. What a day. We're already halfway through stream. So, I encourage you all to take a quick break with me, because that was a really long tangent and a really long rant that I went on. And I'm sure we could all take a moment to go empty our bladders, get some water, maybe grab a snack, and then come back and enjoy Yakuza 5. Finally. We're going to check out the side quests we still have left and hopefully do the main story. Maybe. We still have like 2.5 hours of stream left, so feel free to stick around and hang out. But I appreciate you all chatting with me, and the stream's been really interesting. But yeah, thank you all for just being here and supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. But let's take a quick break. I will see you all in a few minutes, and thanks for hanging out. BRB. Alright. We're back. We're back. Oh, I missed it. I can replay the alert. I missed it. Well, Convoy did it, I guess, right as I came back. Thank you, Convoy. Holy smokes. Look at that. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Convoy, you gifted a bunch of subs to the community. Thank you so much for that extra support and all that kindness. I don't know if those folks are here, but if you are, make sure you give a big thank you to Convoy. Convoy, that was so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Crystal, I don't know if you're still here. Crystal, welcome. Yeah. How's everybody doing? Thank you again, Convoy. That was really generous. Holy smokes. Thanks for the welcome backs. Hotshot, Batch, Vinius, Elpida. Thank you all. Alright, so we took our break and now we're back and we're going to continue. What a day. I feel like today I'm already like so tired. I don't know what it is. Let's play some Yakuza. Let's have a good old time with Kiryu. Does that sound good? Thank you, Alice. Hey, Jeter. How are you today? It has been a day. I feel like it's been a day. What is even going on? Why is there still a side quest marker at my workplace? Something's going on here. Hotshot, you have the rest of your blizzard from the other night? Because you fucking earned it. Yes, you did. What flavor? I always get Oreo blizzards. I don't know. Oreos are like kind of like my cookie snack weakness. Like it's so bad. I could eat a whole pack of Oreos in one sitting. So bad. But Oreo's my favorite. It has been a day, Sleepy. 1,500 pages to go on this document. Oh shit, do you have to get that done tonight? Hey Nezotron, you like Oreo or cookie dough? I don't think I've tried the cookie dough one. I think next time I get a blizzard, I'm gonna have to try that. That sounds good. How you doing, Nezotron? Oreo with vanilla ice cream. That's what I get. Yeah. We're like blizzard twins. The flavor of awesome. Convoy, you know why you're tired? Last night's sleep, it felt like you were in a void that was pulling apart your brain. It was not restive at all. Oh, yeah? Hopefully you're able to get better sleep tonight. At least I hope so. Ray, thank you!
Snowy Peak lurking while mount farming.
Hell yeah, enjoy your lurk. Good luck with your mount farming. Is that in Final Fantasy XIV? I actually don't know. But thank you, Ray. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Happy Thursday and happy 26 months. Thank you. You're doing well, Nezotron? Sweet. Well, welcome, welcome. Welcome. So why is there still a side quest here? Is it him? Huh, maybe it's Kiyokawa. You tried the brownies and raspberries one the other day. You were so disappointed. It didn't taste like anything. Oh, really? Now you want a blizzard. Huh. You know, speaking of Oreos, there is a like Oreo brownie recipe that we make that is so good. I'm going to tell you how to do it. It's so easy. So you get any size baking sheet pan, preferably a deeper one because it's brownies essentially. But you layer, what we do is we layer the bottom with crushed Oreo cookies. So you get some Oreos, you can throw them into a blender or into a food processor and just kind of break them up, essentially. But you put that on the very bottom. By the way, you should probably, before you do that, either spray your pan or put parchment paper in. I recommend parchment paper. It's easier to clean. So you put parchment paper and then you put the crushed Oreos all across the bottom of your pan, right? Then you put a whole container of like Cool Whip. If you're outside the US, I don't know what to call it. It's basically frozen whipped cream in the containers. I forget the size. But it's basically one container, like what you would find in the freezer aisle at the grocery store. But you take that and you spread the whole container across those cookies on top. Don't mix it. You just like lay it across, kind of like you're layering a cake. And then on top of that, you put fudge cake mix. Not even kidding. Just get like Betty Crocker cake mix. It's like fudge cake mix. And you put the cake mix as it is, like the powdery cake mix, across the top of that. And then you need about 2 sticks of butter. That's a lot of butter. I know. That's like 16 tablespoons of butter. That's a lot of butter, I know. But yeah, 2 whole sticks of butter. And you cut them into thin slices. And you put all those square slices all over on top of the cake mix. And then you bake it at, I think, 325 Fahrenheit for, was it 45 minutes? Hey, boyfriend, how long do we bake the Oreo brownies? Yeah, 45 minutes. I was right. So, yeah, 45 minutes. And then that's it. And then you take it out. What? Yeah, don't mix it. Don't mix it. It's meant to be like you layer it all. And then after it comes out, it's basically a brownie. Oreo brownies. And you just cut it up. It's so good. Like, it's really hard to not eat all of it. But we've made it from time to time. We've actually done the, like, golden Oreos version, where we, instead of using regular Oreos, we use golden Oreos. And then instead of using fudge cake mix, we used butter pecan cake mix. So I can write this down later, like in the Discord, if people are interested. It's so easy to make, and it's so good. But you cover the top with all the butter slices, so it's almost completely covered. But you don't mix any of that. You just literally layer it, and then you bake it. And then it's done, and you have like brownies, and they're so good. It's pretty sweet. But yeah, it is amazing. I hope you all try it. Let me know if you try it. But that's literally all you need. A pack of Oreos. I recommend getting double stuff, just for the extra icing. And then a container of Cool Whip. And 2 sticks of butter. Like full sticks of butter. And 1 box of fudge cake mix. That's it. So easy. So easy. Oh, Samo, enjoy your sleep. Thanks for dropping in. Take care. Ray, this is Tuda. You finally got around to making your Twitch match all your other social media. Oh, sweet. I was wondering about that. Well, welcome back. Thank you so much, Ray. I'll call you Ray now. You can get pre-crushed Oreo crumbs in the baking aisle. You make your own blizzard at home. Wait, really? I didn't know they made that. The Cool Whip will never make it to the pan. You'll eat it right out of the tub. It is tempting. Cool Whip. Smooth like butter. Yeah. Like a criminal undercover. I see what you did there, Cora. You like your mocha balls? Ingredients are butter, instant coffee, chocolate, and roll them in Oreo crumbs. Huh. That sounds good. Do you need to mix the cake mix, like with the eggs and water and oil? Nope. You literally just put the cake mix into as a layer with nothing else. It's literally the Oreos, the whipped cream, and the cake mix, and butter. Those are the only ingredients. I'm not even kidding. And it basically turns into brownies. You bake at, is it 325, boyfriend? Hey, boyfriend. Is it 325? The temperature. Oh, he said 350. Maybe it's 350. I feel like it was 325. Show people the video? We got it from like a TikTok video. Literally, it's actually called Oreo Dump Cake. And I think this was the place. Yeah. How do I copy paste this thing? I think it's from here. The original recipe also included condensed milk. Is it unsweetened? I can't remember. It included condensed milk, but we removed it because it basically turned into like caramelized caramel consistency. It was just not pleasant. It was way too sticky. It was like bad caramel. So we removed the condensed milk, but everything else we kept. And it turns into brownies. But they call it the Oreo dump cake, but we just call it Oreo brownies because it turns into brownies. But yeah, check out that link I just posted. It's so easy and it's just really good. Boyfriend, remember baking instructions for me. Yeah. But yeah, you all should try it. Let me know if you do. I'm actually curious if anybody does. Hey Suzuki-san, I wanted to ask what sort of music you listen to when racing. Something high tempo, like Eurobeat tracks? I'm not sure what you'd call it. Why do you ask? Well, I just thought listening to some good tunes might help get you in the right state of mind when racing. Oh, yeah. Let me give you one of my favorite CDs to listen to. Get to the Top CD. This'll really get your blood pumping. You can pick a CD just before the race to help get you amped up for the win. So that's how we get music. You can also buy CDs from the mobile shop, so try buying a few on your phone. There's tons of different ones available. Now they tell me, after I've finished everything, you get a shipping email after you order and pick it up at convenience stores or your house. CDs, huh? I guess it would lift the spirits to listen to something while racing. Maybe I'll order from this mobile shop later. Thanks, game. Telling me after the fact. CD World. Oh, we could listen to Machine Gun Kiss? Really? That would have been awesome. Now I feel like we gotta drive around. That's the only song I care about. Let's go pick it up. It would be nice if they gave us Baka Mitai instead, but I'll take Machine Gun Kiss. I guess Baka Mitai is not really like adrenaline pumping music. But I'll take it. I can't believe they gave us music after. Or at least I discovered music after. They should have given it to me beforehand. That's really not cool. I'm almost at A-level garbage picking. It's pretty exciting. Let's go away. What a mood. Yeah, sticky. Well, it's like caramel hot shot. Do you all like caramel? Or caramel? I don't say caramel. Does anyone pronounce it caramel? I say caramel. Sometimes I say caramel, like I put the emphasis on the last syllable. Caramel. Caramel. It's caramel for me. But some people say caramel. It's caramel, 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 caramel. Right? Or maybe not. Yay! Our social commitment level is A. Caramel is okay, not your favorite, but you don't hate it. I mean, I guess I don't hate it. That's a good clarification. That's a good distinction. I don't hate it. I just don't like it. As well. We got an email. Your order has shipped. Okay. Oh, I guess we should pick it up here. Machine Gun Kiss CD. Thanks. I'm leaving. Alright. Usually say caramel, because at that point it's in your mouth. Stand by, you pronounce it the same as you? Or as me? People like to say caramel at you when you do, though. I don't know which one's the more popular way to say it. Caramel is how I say it. It's caramel, caramel, caramel. That's interesting. Caramel is like those weirdos who say almonds instead of almonds. I've never heard anybody... Where am I going? I've never heard anybody say almonds before. I'm gonna go randomly drive around and listen to Machine Gun Kiss. This is part of the story, I promise. But yeah, I don't know. I want to say caramel is more common for the pronunciation. I don't know. English is interesting because there's always a billion ways to pronounce everything. You know? Like Caribbean and Caribbean. Route. I'm about to sneeze. Fuck. Sorry, that was loud. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah, tomato. Oh shit, I didn't mean to set this off. That's cool. I don't know how I did that. You say caramel because that's closer to the way it's said in your native language. Okay. Kind of like some weird people pronounce Chesterfield as sofa or couch. Is that a brand? Maybe it's a brand of couches. Kind of like how people say Kleenex for tissues. Right? Missions. Oh wait, we gotta customize. Music! Get to the top. Haruka used to sing it all the time. What? Have we done this at karaoke? Oh, I think we did. This sounds familiar. Yeah, we've done this at karaoke. I remember now. A manly rock number. I love singing it at karaoke. Occasionally. I like that. Oh gosh, there's even singing. Okay, let's go drive around. Free highway drive. Let's do highway. Did I pick highway? I think I picked highway. You are free to drive where you like. Okay. There's music. Oh, what's this? Taxi points. Get to the top, she sang, and idol she became. Apparently, yeah. I still need to figure out what happened there. Don't mind me, just driving around. This is actually kind of cool. I've never done the free drive. When you hear... Oh, it's a Canadian thing. Apparently we call sofas and couches Chesterfields here. You've never seen it yourself, but 4 different professors mentioned it as a fact of Canadian English in your studies. I've never heard anybody say Chesterfield. When you hear Chesterfield, you think of the town just up the county from you that has a gorge in it. Oh yeah? That's funny. Are there lots of keys and cell phones trapped in that gorge? Probably. Look at me enjoying listening to my own music. Isn't that exciting? A PSA for the Final Fantasy XIV people here. The Final Fantasy XIV art books that you can get on Amazon come with exclusive minions. At least your 2 Heavensward books each came with a minion you've never seen anyone else have. So what does that end up doing? What's a minion in that game? Is it like a follower? Like a companion? Machine gun kiss. It's like a familiar that follows you around. Oh. Hey Junior, no need to apologize. You're good. How was your day? How was your day? I hope you had a good day. You're all good. We're just driving around for no reason. I just wanted to listen to music that I finally got, even though I finished all my taxi missions. Okay, I guess we should probably be done now. These taxi points, though. There's so many taxi points. I don't even know what taxi points are for. Did Kiryu record himself sing that song and then play it in his car, or does the radio just randomly play a recording of Kiryu singing? I don't know, it's on a CD. So Kiryu must have recorded it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh, it's to level up? Oh, we should probably just finish. Okay, we should finish. I'm ready. Return to game. Oh. Return to office. Yeah, you're never late as long as the stream's alive. Cora's right. You're trying, but overall good. That describes me too. I think. Yeah. So why is there a side quest in here? For some reason the taxi place has a side quest. Is it him? What's wrong, Suzuki-san? You're looking glum. I am. This is just how I always look, though. Don't play dumb. I can see it written all over your face. What's on your mind? ... Let's say you had to live away from people you care about. What would you do, Wada-san? People you care about, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't have brought this up. Forget I said anything. If you care about them, you should have stayed. What? They say even when apart, you're still connected in a way. That's the truth, but people aren't always as strong as they make out to be. Still, there are plenty of ways to stay in touch, even when you can't be there in person. I'm really distracted by his mouth. I'm sorry. Can we look at the animation for his mouth? It just looks really strange. It's like his mouth only moves in one shape while he's talking. I don't know why I've never noticed that. Has that always been the case? With like any NPC we talk to, their mouth just, for some reason, only animates in one shape. Southerns, you ask yourself, are there bad rainbows? And you say prism is empty. I see what you did there. How you doing, Southerns? Good to see you. Some of the minions are fun references, like having the hand cursor from the classic games you follow you around. Others are like chibi versions of characters. You can get Riku, Yuna, and Lulu, for example. What? That's cool. Sometimes restaurants play Cuty's rendition of Kamurocho Lullaby. That's true. Maybe Cutie was secretly a famous singer, you know? I wouldn't be surprised. He leads like a double life. Recorded for Yakuza Got Talent, yeah. Plot twist. Haruka became an idol because Cutie was one. Oh, snap. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that happening. I guess you should do what you can now or you might regret it, but that's just what I think. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Heh, no worries. That's it? Don't we have like a side quest or something? I don't know why there's still a side quest icon here. I don't have anyone else I can talk to. This is strange. Oh well, I'll just leave. You all can let me know if I'm missing... Oh, here we go. Maybe this is the side quest. Wada-san saw right through me. He's right, though. There must be something I can do. Christmas is coming up soon. I could at least send the kids enough money to buy the gifts they wanted. I'll just use the ATM to transfer the money over. If I send it all at once, the kids might get confused though. Oh, I know. Splitting the money into separate payments might give them an idea what it's for. There's Taichi, Koji, Mitsuo, Shiro, Ayako, Riona, Eri, and Izumi. 8 total. Heh. On second thought, that might be even more confusing, but I'm going to do it anyway. I guess I'll start with the youngest, Izumi. I remember she always loved dogs. She even brought a stray back to the orphanage and started taking care of it. Heh. She can be a little selfish sometimes, but she takes really good care of that dog. Hey coach, how are you today? Welcome back. Is anybody watching the stream on Android right now? Did you know the Twitch app got an update and you can see animated emotes on Android now? If you haven't updated your Twitch app, you should do it. Those of us who are iPhone users, like myself, we still have to wait. Which sucks. But you can see animated emotes now on your phone if you're on Android. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's Yakuza everything but main story and breathing as a side quest. Why we love it. Yeah, so you see the animated emotes, right? That's pretty cool. Come to think of it, the collar she used when walking the dog was a little tattered. I'll send her enough money to buy a new dog collar. I have no idea what a dog collar costs, but 5,000 yen should cover it. Alright, I guess we have to go do that now. To the convenience store. I sent them like a shitload of money. Does that not count? They are awesome, right? That's really cool. I hope they bring the update to iPhone soon. No, the other money I sent doesn't count? I sent like at least 200k today, or so far. All that money gone to waste. Oh, whoops. Let's send the 5,000 now, yes. Okay, first up is Izumi. Sent money. Hope this brings you some holiday cheer. In order of age, next up is Shiro. He's the same age as Izumi. Unlike the rest of the kids, he never liked playing outside. He was bullied in school for a while as well. But he learned how to stand up for himself and proved he could hold his own. He was also a big reader. I think I'll give him some money for books. He liked books about space in particular, if I remember right. Something you don't come across often would be best. Maybe an encyclopedia of constellations. They go for around, what, 5,000 yen? Okay, I'll send 5,000 yen for Shiro. Is all of it? It's probably gonna be 5,000 for every kid. Alright, let's go. That should keep your imagination filled with excitement and wonder. Next up are Mitsuo, Leona, and Eddie. They're all the same age. I guess I'll start with Eddie. Eddie's probably the one at Morning Glory who took not having her parents the hardest. That might be why she tried so hard to fit in with the other kids at school. I think she finally learned that being herself was the best way to make friends. She's a survivor, all right. I think she was into rabbit-themed collectibles. She had her heart set on getting a big rabbit plushie. Those probably cost a lot, but I think 8,000 yen would do the trick. Holy moly! Okay, I'll send 8,000 for Eddie. You miss the kids, Alice? I know. We haven't seen them in a while. Cutie's life must be hell. Wakes up and wants to go get some coffee. Has to fight 12 roaming gangs of punks and teach a life lesson to an old man who forgot how to love and then fight off some more weird people. Cutie has a pretty exciting day to day, I would say. At least these kids are cute AF. They are. Here's a little friend to keep you company. Okay, that's 3. Number 4 is Leona. Leona is probably the trendiest kid at Morning Glory. She likes fashion and talked about going to Tokyo one day. She always wore long sleeves to hide the burns she got as a kid. I wish I could be there for her until she comes to terms with it. She had her eyes on a new pair of shoes at the local shopping district, I think. If I remember right, they were around 6,000 yen. Okay, I'll send 6,000 for Leona. We're just randomly sending money over and over. Not to mention his skincare routine and hairstyling. That must take at least 12 minutes. Yeah. I wonder what Cutie would look like if he didn't brush his hair. Or put product in it. He has to put product in it to make it stay like that. Good. I have a feeling she'll be happy about this. Alright. Number 5 is Mitsuo. Mitsuo had a crush on Leona. Heh. I even helped him pick out some clothes to impress her. He's got a big heart, and I bet he'd be good for her. I hope things go well for the two of them. It's probably because of Leona that he's been more fashion conscious. It'd be good to give him some money for clothes. Last time I only spent about 2,000 yen, but he's grown since then. He'll probably need a bit more. Okay, I'll send 6,000 for Mitsuo. 12 minutes and then this whole routine restarts. Oh, wrong game! Oh, funny that game took me 12 hours. If you need advice on what to pick, maybe I'd better not. Okay, now there's just the eldest kids, Ayako, Taichi, and Koji. Guess I'll start with Koji. Koji is an active kid who's into soccer and baseball. He treats everyone equally and is a great example for everyone else at Morning Glory. I seem to remember him talking about a signature series glove he wanted. I think it costs about 10,000 yen. That's more than I gave the others, but no big deal. I'll send 10,000 yen for Koji. Catch your dreams and don't let them slip, kid. Okay, that leaves Ayako and Taichi. I'll take care of Taichi first, since he's younger. Taichi is still a bit of a rascal, unlike Koji, but he does act his age when it comes to looking after the younger kids. He loves pro wrestling and said he wanted to be a wrestler one day, but now he's talking about working straight out of junior high. I remember wearing a wrestling mask to cheer him up once. He's been into masked wrestlers ever since. Come to think of it, he mentioned wanting a replica mask once. You can get them for around 10,000 yen. Okay. I'm sad all the money I sent earlier didn't count. Heh. Knowing him, he'll tear around the house with that mask on. Last up is Ayako. She's the eldest of the kids at Morning Glory. I remember her being pretty quick on her feet. Heh. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Although she's the quiet, precocious type, she actually seems pretty athletic. In junior high, she insisted on helping out at home instead of joining a club. We eventually convinced her to join the track team. I hear she's a long-distance runner now, and quite good at it. She's also caring and committed, but I worry she doesn't put herself first often enough. She needs to learn to take it easy sometimes. That's right. Her running shoes were practically falling apart. Okay, I'll send her money for new shoes. A good pair probably runs about 20,000 yen. I'll send 20,000 yen for Ayako. I sent so much money earlier. You're trying not to point it out. You can't help but think about the other meaning for morning glory, and afterwards you feel weird. Morning glory is also the name of flowers. It's actually the birth flower for September. There. May your new shoes carry you wherever you want to go in life. Yay, are we done? I have to send some money to Morning Glory. We already did it. It's another name for Morningwood? That's terrible. They're beautiful flowers. Yeah, Morning Glory flowers are awesome. Well, I sent money for all 8 kids. Probably just to feel better about myself, but still. Hey, Suzuki-san. Oh, Wada-san. Didn't see you there. Yep. Excuse me, I just burped. Just passing by. You sending money again? Yeah. I may be causing more harm than good, though. Who knows? Hard to say. I don't know much about your background. But what I do know, Suzuki-san, is you're a dedicated man. I can't imagine anyone complaining about that. I hope you're right. Of course I am. Now then, we drink. We're drinking? Oh yes, this is one of the rare moments in our adult lives where we can take a step back and actually appreciate the responsibilities we have. Can't waste an opportunity like that. Heh, you may just have a point there. Okay, lead the way. Oh, there's trash on the ground though. I can't pick it up. Hey, Crystal, welcome back. Oh, we're done? Sub-story, baby! Does that mean we finished it? Oh, I see that. There we go. So we finished all the sub-stories for Kiryu? No, we finished 10. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, enjoy your snacks. Welcome back. Is anyone else going crazy over the Bayonetta news? If you haven't seen it, I'll proceed to keep my lips shut. I know they mentioned it, but I haven't seen the actual whatever they showed. I'm excited for it. I've been waiting for more Bayonetta 3 news, personally. Because it has been literally like 3 years, at least, since we last heard anything. Anything. Is this it? Well, hey, what's new, Suzuki-san? Oh, Kiyokawa and Muramatsu-san, what are you two up to? Out for some dinner?
Yeah.
Nope, we're going to a mixer. A mixer? Yeah, one of those group date sort of things. See, I met this girl online, and she agreed to meet me with some of her friends. Hee hee, who knows? Today could be the day I finally get myself a girlfriend. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, wahaha. Ha. Huh. Kiyokawa going to a mixer. That I can understand. But I never imagined you'd want to tag along.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not like I wanted to go. This horn dog here practically begged me to join him. Come on, Muramatsu-san. When we were out drinking the other day, you were crying in your beer, saying you didn't want to die a virgin. Oh gosh. Hey, you promised never to mention that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my ha 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 ha. I didn't know if I had enough ha-has in there. Ahem. All I'm trying to get at is, if today's mixer goes well, we can kiss our lonely days goodbye. You think the two of us can actually pull this off? To be honest, I'm not all that sure I can keep a woman entertained the whole evening. Yeah, come to think of it, I'm not much of a smooth talker myself. I always end up trying too hard. What do we do? Besides, aren't there 3 of them on their way? We're 1 man short. Won't they be pissed off? I guess that could be a problem. But it's not like we've got anyone else we could invite. Uh-oh. Well, good luck. I better get going. Oh, wait. Hold up, Suzuki-san. What? Could you, join us at the mixer? Huh? I bet you're pretty suave with the ladies. At this rate, we're destined to mess things up. But if you came along, you could pass your worldly wisdom on to us. Yeah. Hate asking for help, but fighting a losing battle is even worse. Will you come with us, Suzuki-san? Oh, here we go. It's a triple date. Pugs, thank you. Holy shit.
I made it to 60 hype.
Oh, the hype. You made it to 5 whole years. What the heck? And at tier 2, thank you, Pugs. I can't believe it's been 5 years. Welcome to the 5-year sub badge club. Not a lot of people have that badge. So thank you. And happy 5 years. How's your week been? It's good to see you. We're just working on some Yakuza 5. Is a horn dog because of that puffer jacket? What does the jacket have to do with that? He does look suave with the ladies after the 8 kids. You think you're not allowed to mention Alice's special jail. Your message was blocked. I'm confused. I'm confused. All right, we're gonna go on a triple date.
Hey.
Okay, I'll help you guys out, assuming that I can. Great! That makes an even count. And now we have an absolute lady killer on our side. Now quick, hook us up with advice. I'm pretty sure 3 is an odd number. Not even. Right? Okay. Pugs, you're honored to be in the small group club badge. Yeah, your week's been busy. Your fiance and you just bought a house. It's been nothing but extra work. Holy shit. Congratulations. That's huge. Congrats. I definitely understand. I mean, Diz and I bought our house about a year ago at this point, so we're getting up to a year. So I definitely understand the chaos. It's like a whirlwind of keeping track of everything, and then you gotta move, and then, oh my god, packing. Yeah, I get it. But congrats though, that's awesome. I hope that moving and settling in go really well. Take your time if you can. It's a lot to do. It's a big life change. But that's still really exciting. So congrats. Congrats. Homeownership is it's a huge step. It's a good feeling. I remember my first 2 weeks after we moved in, I was just on cloud 9 the whole time. I was so fucking happy. And then reality settled in. So, but it's nice. So ride the wave of good feelings. I still appreciate that we have a house, but it's definitely, becoming more of a background thing of my day-to-day. So we still need to buy a dining table. We don't have one. Diz has been really wanting a dining table because he wants to invite some of his coworkers over for board games, which he did once, but they had to play on the kitchen island because we didn't have a dining table. It's just really awkward because we didn't have enough chairs, and yeah. So we'll see. That's our next big thing for our house. Dining tables are expensive, especially brand new nice ones. And we definitely want to get a nicer one because, we're in a new house. We want to get nicer stuff. So we haven't actually technically gone dining table shopping yet. Southerns, you never understood the term lady killer? Surely it's not something to aspire to. Yeah, not really a fan of that word either. I imagine it's kind of an outdated word. So, fun fact, Alice, you don't own a dining table. Right now, we don't either, which is sufficient, but, ever since becoming friends with our neighbors, and then, Diz wanting to have board game nights, we don't really have that space to entertain guests, Shin, you don't own one either? We used to own a tiny, like $20 one we got off of Craigslist. But we threw it out
Hail.
when we moved. Hey Giraffe, how you doing? Happy 15 months. Thank you so much. I can't believe it's been 15 months. And hello, how are you? How you been? Welcome back. What about a dimming table? What's a dimming table? You have a foldable table you get out when you need it. Okay. Look how tall Kiryu is. Yeah. He's a little intimidating. It gives you more space in the condo, Alice. That makes sense. Diz was actually looking at foldable ones, but in the end, we just want a nice table we can be proud of. That looks good in the space, you know? You don't have a dining table, Sleepy? It's an overflow storage because you're too lazy to put things away. That's kind of how things were for us. We just didn't have the storage space at the apartment. So our dining table became like our pantry. Like we would put cans and all sorts of random shit on there. Extra packets of napkins, things like that. Why is Kiryu so much taller? I don't know, actually. Okay, the girls should show up soon. So, this girl you know who's arranging things, what's she like? Is she cute? I met her online, so I haven't seen her face yet. She said people tell her all the time she looks like a famous idol, though. Plus, her writing style's cute, and she likes to bake. I think I might have found the one. Her name is Ai Ishimori-chan. Ooh, I can't wait to meet her. Sorry for the wait. Alright, here they come. Nice to meet you all. I'm Ishimori. Hi. ... Oh no. Oh, please, put the tongues away, boys. Have you ever seen a lady before? That was some like capital letter laughter. Oh, there's one more coming, but she's running a little late. I see. Hey, Kiyokawa, she doesn't look like an idol, unless you mean those fat fertility ones ancient people used to worship. Well, that's rude, Muramatsu. Well, what do you want me to say? She looked cute enough on her blog profile. That doesn't mean jack squat. You ought to know those are never how they actually look. Why can't you do anything right? Yo, what are you guys whispering about over there? Oh, nothing. Our bad. Oh, no, that's okay. I get it. You do? Mm-hmm. You nasty boys are already working out which one of us you want to take home with you, right? Oh, men and their one-track minds. Slow down there, gentlemen. Can't get past first base if you don't start in first gear. Oh, I made a funny. I think Gleefully Gaunt Lady is... maybe they're presenting her personality as a little awkward. Because she has a lot of forced laughter going on. You're busting a gut. This is so chaotic. It is. It is. Yeah, this is terrible. Well, like... to some degree, I'm also not surprised. Remember all the times we played Yakuza and we run into the occasional very sexist, very... what's the word? Not a good look kind of side quest? It's because, sadly, Japan's society has traditionally been kind of really sexist, especially towards women. Because, you know, they come from a very patriarchal society. So I'm over here, like, just getting through it. But, yeah, you know, there's a kind of a reason, I guess, to these sorts of quests being in the game. Because it's also been Japanese developers who are typically probably men, is my guess. Junior, you have retro consoles and a projector that are hooked up to your dining table. You never use it for anything but that now. Oh, yeah? Gotcha. Muramatsu needs an asphalt shave. Yeah, that was really rude. Yeah, this is not the first quest like that, exactly. Misogynistic's the word, yeah. Just very... Just not good. It sucks that they got semi-catfish, but why they gotta be absolute douchebags, you know? They all need a good shave, like Sleepy said. Yeah. Exactly. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. This is going to be an awkward night. Cutie is just kind of sitting here. Okay, well, shall we start off with introductions? Sure. Us girls will go first. So, I'm Ishimori. Let's see, as for hobbies... Oh yeah, I like trying out the menu at different restaurants. Yeah, I'll bet she orders the entire menu at once. Hey, Kiyokawa, didn't you say her hobby was baking? Muramatsu's an asshole. Holy shit. I don't think we really got to know his personality, but now I really don't like him. What are you looking at me for? Tell it to her. She's right there. Yo, are you guys even listening? Oh, yeah, of course. Nice to meet you. Huh. You're up next, Nakayama-san. Okie doke. So, I'm Yuki Nakayama. I'm always laughing about something. In fact, I'd laugh at the drop of a chopstick. Aha, aha, ahoo. Dot, dot, dot. Yeah, she's the forced laughter. I see. It's fine to not be attracted. They're allowed to not be attracted. It is no reason to be disrespectful. Exactly. Yeah, I agree with that, Sleepy. I agree. Like I said, this obviously did not just... honestly, a lot of these, some not a lot, but we've had some questionable side quests, right, in the Yakuza series. And it does stem from that kind of sexist historically part of Japanese culture that was sexist. So they're doing better now, I think, in the 21st century, obviously, but I think they're still well behind even the US, and we're not that far ahead. I mean, we still have work to do here in the US, but Japan, I think, is still quite a bit behind. There's still a lot of, like, gender role expectations in Japan. Sleepy, you've been to blind online dates when you weren't attracted. You had a polite discussion and then you went home and never spoke again. It happens. Yeah, exactly. Kudos to chat for finding this more awkward than funny. Yeah, we're all gritting our teeth through this. Exactly. Like, don't forget, I'm having to read this out loud. So, I'm doing the same thing. I'm just reading through my teeth. We're definitely not the leading edge in gender equality. Yeah, definitely not. Like, the US still has a long way to go. But even compared to Japan, the US is ahead. So it's just based on my time living in Japan. It's just kind of what I've seen, what I've experienced. There's still quite a bit of that from just generations and decades of having it steeped into their culture. You hope quests like this are a way of character development, but you hold your breath for Yakuza. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. Dot, dot, dot. Oh, what? Are you kidding? Kiryu can drop a chopstick or don't do it. I mean, I guess she did say she would laugh at the drop of a chopstick. Maybe this will lighten up the mood. I feel like we should try it. Maybe. YOLO! She says she'll laugh at the drop of a chopstick. Let's test that out. Yeah, maybe this will be an icebreaker. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Junior. Oh, your chopsticks, Suzuki-san. Oh my! There they go! Ooh, oh, that was refreshing. Hey, look! That's good. Laughter's great. Does she really have to laugh like that? At least I got the girl's side laughing. Hopefully that broke the ice a bit. Hey, we're all thinking the same thing. Icebreaker. Kiryu out here, yeah, trying to salvage the dumpster fire with a chopstick. It's times like this, hotshot, you very much dislike your gender. Yeah, I think... Again, it's just one of those things that we have to try to, like, grit our teeth and get through. Pretty much. Sorry I'm late. Kondo-san, what kept you? Whoa. Oh, I just lost track of time. Anyway, I'm Kondo. Nice to meet you all. She's beautiful. Oh yeah, nice to meet you too. She's a fine-looking woman. Muramatsu-san and Kiyokawa can't seem to keep their eyes off her. So, what shall we do next? Hey, why don't you take the lead, Suzuki-san? Me? Well, okay. We're playing the King's game. Our turn to introduce ourselves. I'll have a beer, please. We should probably introduce ourselves. Honestly. Hey, Delta Saber, just passing by quickly while class is on break. Yeah, no problem. Good luck with classes, Delta. Thanks for saying hi. It's good to see you. Hope everything's going well. Well, none of us guys have introduced ourselves yet. Let's start there. Oh, right. I completely forgot. That was smooth, Suzuki-san. Or, I like me a man who can keep a level head. Yum, yum. Oh, gosh. We don't have to go with that either. That seems to have worked all right. All right, let's get to our introductions. You can go first, Muramatsu-san. Okay, my name is Tomoaki Muramatsu. I am a taxi driver. And, it looks like Muramatsu-san is floundering over there. Maybe I should help him out. Do you have any hobbies? Just say something already. What type of women do you like? I'm gonna ask for hobbies. Ma'am, this is a McDonald's. Smells less like burning than yesterday, Delta. Oh, that's good. Hopefully it clears up soon. Wish there was a get me out of here please option. Yeah, or a ... right? Do you have any hobbies, Muramatsu-san? Hobbies, huh? Oh, yeah. I like cars. Cars are great. The more you pour your heart into them, the more they give back. I think I was 5 when I first started getting serious about them. My dad loved to race, and he'd take me along in the passenger seat, a knowing twinkle in his eye. ... He's gonna keep going on forever with that story, isn't he? I shouldn't have brought up the subject. Too late now. It's okay, we should make him less desirable because he's kind of an asshole anyway. Whatever. Alright, that's all the introductions. Seems like everyone's having a good time, I hope. Now what's next, Suzuki-san? Well, let me think. Check, please. Time for some real man talk. Time for King's Game. I don't even know what King's Game is. I guess we'll try it. I mean, it's gotta be something that'll lighten the mood. Well, we're hitting it off pretty nicely, so how about we play a game? Who wants to do the King's Game? King's Game? Ew, I don't really know. Should I? Oh, come on. That's what everybody does at these mixers. Let's go for it. Me first.
Yeah.
I don't know what King's Game is. You can't just volunteer yourself. Perfect. This is what we need to liven things up. Way to go, Suzuki-san. That went over well. I'm actually impressed I thought that up. I don't even know what the King's Game is. Okay, everyone's drawn a straw, right? Whoever gets the red one is the king. They get to call the shots. Oh, okay. I guess they're explaining it. Squall says nothing in Final Fantasy VIII because he represses his emotions so much. It makes him so interesting. Oh yeah, he does do ... a lot. The rest of the straws have numbers on them. You use them when you want to make a dare. For example, you could dare number 3 to kiss number 5. Hehe. Oh, you boys and your kissing games. You just can't wait to plant a nice, big, wet one on me, can you? ... Anyway, let's give it a go. You ready? Who will be our king tonight? It's me. Oh-ho! So you make the first dare, Suzuki-san. Oh, I wanted it to be me. Okay then, what's your dare? Let me think.
Suzuki-san? Hey,
What?
just so you know, I'm number 3. Muramatsu-san is number 4. And that cute girl Kondo-san is number 2. I glanced over and checked.
Okay, I feel like we gotta take notes. Somebody type in chat for me. Muramatsu, aka the asshole, is 4. Kondo, who's the cute girl, is 2. And Kiyokawa is 3. Somebody write that in chat for me, just so I have my notes. Oh, you must go, Delta Saber? People need you. It was a great line from a weird time in superhero movie history. Okay, well, take care. Thanks for dropping in. Have a good rest of your evening and good luck in your classes. Thank you, Mortate. Yeah, thank you, Sleepy. I appreciate it. Thank you, Standby. I love it. Alright. Okay, so what do you want me to do?
Well, how do I say this? You know Muramatsu-san and I have our eyes on Kondo-san, right? Maybe you could help us out a little? I'm trusting you, man. We're at your mercy here.
Hey, what are you two whispering about there?
Oh, I know. Huh? You're talking about who you want to sex up tonight, aren't you? You and your dirty minds. If only you thought with your big head and not your small one, you just might win me over.
Ah, this dialogue.
Yeah, ha 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 ha. You tell him, girl.
You like Ishimori, yeah? Maybe we could kiss Kondo ourselves, you know? Maybe Kiryu's gonna do it. You know what? I think just to spite them, he should. Hey, Tonbon. Yeah, sick burns. I'm sure life must be a breeze for you ladies. Kiyokawa wants me to set him up, but Kondo-san didn't sound all that enthusiastic about this. How do I keep everyone happy? Just not?
Okay, what say you? Our mighty and benevolent king. It's your call.
All hail the king! Speaking of All Hail the King, that just reminds me. There is a Marvel one-shot called All Hail the King. I don't know if there's people who are Marvel fans who are interested. But there's a one-shot episode. I don't remember how long it was. That talks about the guy, Trevor Slattery, who used the persona of the Mandarin way back when. And kind of what happened to him, which actually has a tie-in to Shang-Chi in the MCU. Just, I'm not going to say more than that. So I would actually recommend it. It's actually on Disney Plus. You can watch it on Disney Plus. It's called All Hail the King, and it's like a Marvel one-shot. It's not even that long. I don't remember how long it was, like 20, 25 minutes or something. I don't remember. But it's worth watching. If you're interested, especially if you've already seen Shang-Chi, because it's like, holy shit. But it came out in like 2014 apparently. So this is so terrible. Yeah, everything is terrible. We should burn this whole thing down. Yeah, you should check it out. I would recommend it, especially if you've already seen Shang-Chi, because it's like, holy shit. You know? You might finally see Shang-Chi this weekend, Blues. It's really good. Diz and I still haven't gone back to watch our second, like, watching of it. Maybe we'll be able to do so this weekend. We'll see. But, yeah, it's really good. Hail King Arthur! Yeah, wear some Yakuza and diapers for comic relief, right? The king must make up his mind here. I dare number 2 to massage my shoulders. I dare 3 and 4 to kiss. Who are 3 and 4? 3 and 4 are the 2 guys. 2 and 3 to kiss. I think we should just go with massage shoulders. You know? Mostly because, like, I don't know. I think it's just better. We could do 3 and 4 to kiss. I mean, asshole to asshole. Just put the assholes together. I'm definitely not gonna do the last option because we don't want to do that. Speaking of Disney Plus Shorts Blues, you saw the first one from the Star Wars Vision series. Looked incredible and was a lot of fun. Oh yeah? That's cool. So, sexism, homosexuality as hijinks, or exploitation. No real good choice. Yeah. I think in the end, though, this is like the best choice of the 3. And yeah, Kiryu needs a massage. He's old. That's true. He is old. He needs a massage. H2O, thank you for the 21 months. Holy shit. How you been? Thanks for dropping in. Welcome back. You're so close to 2 years. Thank you. Kiryu is a boomer. Can only think of his sore muscles. Yeah. I was leaning towards just doing the massage because it's like the best option of the 3. But yeah, I hope you've been well. Welcome back. Thank you. Maybe if you pick one, Majima's gonna pop out of nowhere and say, oh, I'm gonna take care of that. Let's go. Okay, I dare number 2 to massage my shoulders. Oh, number 2? Who's number 2? Oh, it's me. Oh shit, number 2 was her. Yeah, there was no good option here. For some reason I thought number 2 was one of the assholes. Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like it's better considering how it's not necessarily the best, but it's like we know Kiryu doesn't have ulterior motives here. Yeah, the other 2 options were honestly kind of meh. But uh-oh, then you better go rub Suzuki-san's shoulders, girl. Too bad you missed out on these lovely fingers. I could have rubbed you into the next century. Oh my god, this dialogue. Yeah, or I could have rubbed you into the next millennium. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, why am I reading this? Oh, that's terrible dialogue. Alright. ... Kiryu should just bring out his photos from the erotic photo shoot from way back when. This quest does need to end. Oh my gosh. Don't know if I was aware about what those are. They have different anime studios to make Star Wars shorts about whatever they wanted. Every episode's a different art style. The first one's like animated pencil art with few colors used here and there when needed. Oh, that's cool. Huh. I'll have to check that out. Oh dear, Megan, stop. H2O, you've been decent over the last 6 months, but now you're great. What? Well, that's awesome. Very happy to hear that. It's good to see you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, welcome back. Thank you for dropping in tonight. I can't believe you, Your Majesty. You stabbed me in the back. I've been betrayed. Kiyokawa may not be happy, but at least this doesn't cause a scene. I'd call that a success. Yeah, Kiryu's out here trying to be a good guy. I think I should get going now. Well, it's getting late. Let's wrap things up, eh? Phew, I'm stuffed like a turkey. So, Muramatsu-san, which girl did you like? Do you even have to ask? Kondo-san, of course. Right, same here. She looked like the hard-working, pure-hearted type. Wish I could get me a girl like her. Yeah, tell me about it. ... Kiryu needs to just like reach up and slap both of them at the same time. The mixer was a big success thanks to you, Suzuki-san. You're the man. Here, I want to give you this as my way of saying thanks. So, how did you like our get-together today? It was super fun, although you're a bit too young for me to take you seriously. Still, we should do this again sometime. Yeah, I had a blast. Yeah, how. Really? I
had a really great time too. Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
Oh, not at all. Thank you.
Well, time for our appointment at the beauty salon. We're outie. Bye.
I'd better go too. So long.
That was not successful. Yeah. Calling towel. Sir, I think you need that more than us, right? Kiyokawa, you didn't get stabbed in the back. You got stabbed right in the front. Literally.
Oh, Kondo-san. If I just let her leave, nothing will change. I have to gather up my courage and tell her how I feel. Yeah, you're right. You can do this. Hey, Kondo-san. Listen, if you don't mind, maybe we could, like, grab some tea, or...
Oh, hold on. Cell phone going off. Please tell me she's already taken. So they can, like, not chase after her and shit.
Oh, hello? Is that you, Ryo-kun? Why didn't you call me yesterday?
I missed you. I bet that's her boyfriend. What am I doing now? I got dragged to a coworker's mixer because she needed a third girl. Don't worry, nothing happened. ... I'm telling you the truth. I wouldn't do that. You're the only one for me, Ryo-kun. Teehee. Huh? Now? Sure, I'm free. I'll see you at your place then. I'll buy some beer on the way. See you soon, sweetie. I'm sorry about that. What was it you were saying?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing. We were just saying bye. Okay. Thanks again for taking me out. They're just full of surprises, aren't they?
Tell me about it. I think I've had enough of the dating game for now.
Same here. Let's just focus on work. At least our taxis will always love us. If you could be less of an asshole, or not an asshole at all, people might love you. Have you thought about that?
Right.
Oh, hey, what are the boys up to tonight? You missed out, Wada-san. Actually, he should be glad that he missed it. We just had a mixer, and Kiyokawa and Muramatsu-san are still reeling from the rejection. Ouch. Sorry to hear that, gents. I guess you guys are just gonna have to... Wait. I guess you guys are gonna want to come along then? Missed out on them getting owned. Exactly. Sweet revenge. You feel nothing, assholes. You just met her. Yeah. Exactly. Honestly, I think this was the better way to do it. So, yeah. It is what it is. Come along where? To the cabaret club, of course. Going after regular girls will only get your hearts ripped out. Mixers are a waste of time. I don't know. Cabaret clubs aren't really my thing. Not to mention they're expensive, but you know. Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. Cabarets are the best. Where else can you go and have a beautiful woman pour you drinks, light your smoke, and listen to all your bullshit? I've been single all my life, and sure, it gets lonely at times, but thanks to cabaret clubs and the wonderful ladies who work there, I've made it where I am today. You're single, Wada-san? Forget about that. Let's just head to a club already. Tabs on me tonight. Time to buy us some love and affection. Well, when you put it that way, I'm in. Hee hee. Now I'm actually glad we did that mixer. Yeah, you sure convinced me. Now show us how it's done. Oh, and see you around, Suzuki-san. Kiryu's like, what the fuck did I just get into? What was that? Leave it to a cabaret club to cheer up two lonely men. I guess all's well that ends well. I suppose. Oh, we finally leveled up! How exciting. What a quest. What a quest! Alright, recover health slightly using the heat gauge. Throw your enemy after a finishing blow. Extend the time you're invulnerable. Stop enemies from shooting. We should definitely do that. Deliver a powerful counterattack against an enemy's sword attack. That's useful too. Oh, we're done. We maxed out the heat. Perfect. Yeah, single for a long, long time. That was some sort of quest. Let's go to a restaurant and eat, and then we'll save, and then we finally get the main quest. We're done with all the side quests for now. Holy moly. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was probably a rough side quest. I was not a fan. Hakataso could tell Tatsuya about this place. Main quest, I know. Oh my god, ramen sounds so good right now. Ugh. I want ramen. Why does this game do this to me? You ever play a Yakuza game when you're hungry? It's a bad idea. God damn it. Ramen is so good. If you all haven't had actual Japanese ramen, like not the instant stuff, it's so good. I could feel my stomach just rumbling. Ugh. Why is ramen so good? I think it's also because I feel like a soup, any kind of soup right now sounds really good. I'm gonna save real quick and then we'll go to the main quest. But my gosh, maybe I just want soup. I don't even know if I need the noodles. I just want soup. Soup is awesome. I want soup. A finishing blow could have been useful at that date. Deal with the assholes the right way, right? It's just such a shame that that kind of quest was written in, but at the same time, I'm also not surprised. Inkheart, you and your partner found a noodle bar driving home from Connecticut on Sunday. You got the pho, he got the ramen. It was good, even if it wasn't perfect. Honestly, that's all you need sometimes. Just a bowl of soup and noodles. It's just so satisfying. That's like one of my weaknesses. I just like soup and noodles. Tonban, your partner and you lived in Japan for 5 years. You missed the ramen! Same. Well, I didn't live there for 5 years. I lived there for 3 years. But I understand. I completely understand. I didn't know you lived in Japan. That's really cool. I didn't know you lived in Japan. Come back. Alright, cool. But yeah, I understand. As someone who also lived in Japan for 3 years, not 5, but the ramen's good. I honestly miss... It's honestly everything. All the food in Japan I miss. Whether it was the ramen, whether it was the sushi, whether it was the curry, the katsu, the washoku, the actual like Japanese style, traditional Japanese style food. Like I even missed that. There was like this washoku restaurant that I went to often in the town that I lived in. And they had it was the whole like full, like several dishes of stuff on one tray kind of thing. I don't know if you've seen those at restaurants when you lived there. And those were so good. That was one of my favorite places to go in the town that I lived in. Sleepy, you played Yakuza? Or playing Yakuza when hungry is a bad idea. playing Yakuza while being single seems like a bad idea. When is the right time to play Yakuza? That's a good question. You made proper ramen the other day. It's so good. Oh, yeah? Oh, ramen's amazing. It's just so good. And like Japanese restaurants in the US that make ramen get it pretty good. Typically though, it's not quite the same. I think it's because it depends on if the restaurant's actually run by Japanese people. A lot of the time the Japanese restaurants that we've been to were not run by Japanese people. Which is fine, but it's definitely, there is a difference, I would say. Playing Yakuza after you gave up your street racing and street fighting days, that game would be pure nostalgia for you. Tonbon, you moved back stateside in 2014, so it was a while ago. Oh, it was the same for me and my partner, Diz. We actually met in Japan, and we moved back in 2013, actually. Yeah. So, nearly 10 years at this point. Oh my god. 10 years. Ugh. Yeah. I mean, it's been 10 years since... This is actually Diz's and my 10-year anniversary this year. It's actually in like a couple of weeks. We met in October of 2011. Or no, September of 2011 is when we met. We started dating in October. That's how it worked. That's how it worked. Wha-bam! Karaage and rice from 7-Eleven. It wasn't just the karaage and rice, it was also the nikuman. Did you ever eat those? Basically meat buns. Oh my god, I remember they were the best, especially in the winter, because you would have this really warm meat bun just from the convenience store from 7-Eleven that you could carry and eat. And like warmed up your hands. It was so good. Ugh. Time just kind of does that. It does. It's ridiculous. To me, my life in Japan feels like another lifetime ago. And it kind of was, I guess. It was a whole different chapter of my life. Now I'm in the adulting and responsible adult life. Because to me, Japan was kind of my growing into my own kind of stage, you know? Where I felt like I really got a chance to just let loose and get all the partying out of my system kind of thing. I think that's how I viewed Japan. Now I'm old and I'm an adult. So yeah, thank you, Tonbon. Thank you. You made Filipino food today, Junior? Chicken adobo and tinola for lunch. Ooh, I don't know what tinola is. What is that? I know about chicken adobo. That's really good. You did eat them? You missed 7-Eleven Japan so much. Oh, so good. Did you ever try the oden? Which is that like stuff with the stuff in it. I know that's super descriptive. It was in every convenience store. It was like this... Is it soup? Broth? And they would put the oden like in a container for you. And it was like... I don't even know how to describe oden actually. But every convenience store like had it. Honestly, convenience store food in Japan is so good. If anyone ever goes to Japan, if you haven't been, make sure you go to a convenience store because their food is just good. Now I just want food. God damn it. You were too afraid to try oden? You should have. I ended up trying it, not at the convenience store, but because of my host family. So this is before I worked in Japan, but I studied abroad back in undergrad during my junior year for a semester, and I did that in Tokyo, and I stayed with the host family, which was way better than staying in a dorm, in my opinion, because you get such an authentic Japanese experience when you live with a Japanese family. So I ended up doing that, and my host family would make stuff like that, like actual traditional Japanese food. And so I got to try a lot of really cool things that I probably never would have otherwise. So yeah, oden's pretty good. It's very comfort food level, kind of like soupy stuff. How do I even describe it? They would have stuff like some sort of root. It was pretty healthy tasting, honestly. Oden was pretty healthy tasting. That's the thing, when you get older pugs, you just start to adult more and you get less and less free time. Yep. That's definitely true, at least for me. So to go to a convenience store, order the stuff with the stuff. Yes. Yes, Hot Shot. I'm glad I could help you with that. Boyfriend, fly to Japan and give me food. Honestly, I wouldn't tell him just to go to Japan. I would go with him. I actually at some point want to go back and visit. Obviously not during a pandemic. Right now, Japan probably doesn't want any Americans coming in anyway. But eventually, when everything is safe to travel and stuff, I want to go back to Japan. I know that Sky, my younger brother Sky, and his wife, who is my sister-in-law, I know we wanted to do like a couples trip. Like just kind of almost like Diz and I, and then the two of them would kind of go back to Japan and travel together and just kind of enjoy it together. That's what we want to do. I don't know when that's going to happen, but it's on our bucket list. So, Sullivan, thank you. Holy moly. Happy 37 months. That's over 3 years. Thank you, Sullivan. How are you today? We're talking about Japan. How is your week? I hope you had a good week so far. And thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Those little parcels? If so, you had a lot of Suntory whiskey that night. And gave them a good... Yeah? Wait, what little parcels? Comment when you're single and live by yourself. Lots of time to yourself. Yeah, and that's okay too, you know? There's actually nothing wrong with being single. And I think in the end, it's what you want out of life. And some people are content to... As long as they're happy. That's really what matters. And in the end, there are benefits to being single as well. In general. Hotshot, you think were you to travel to that part of the world, you would like to check out Korea? Yeah? Diz and I would like to give South Korea a second chance. Because we went there on a layover and it was like the worst experience. It was so bad. We ended up... I think we were going to somewhere in Southeast Asia, and we had a one-night layover in South Korea. So we stayed at an airport hotel. And we didn't know any Korean, obviously. And we were like, how do we get food? We should get food. So we wandered into a nearby convenience store that was by the airport hotel, and we ended up getting like instant ramen. Except we didn't know how to get hot water at the hotel. Like, in order to, cook the instant ramen, you kind of need boiling hot water. And we didn't know how to ask because we didn't speak Korean. And we were kind of just, I don't know. I guess we were kind of shy. I don't know what it was. I don't know if I'm sure they would have understood English if we asked. But it was very like, we didn't want to bother. So we tried just using... as hot as the water would get from the tap, but it wasn't enough to actually warm up the instant ramen. So we ate like half uncooked, half soggy instant ramen, and our stomachs hated us that night. It was so bad. It was not good. We stayed up like half the night, like in the bathroom. It was bad. So that was our experience. And then we had our flight in the morning and we left. So I would like to give South Korea a second chance because it was pretty rough. So one day. Sullivan, you're doing good? Sweet. Morte, you would go to Thailand yourself. Thailand's really good. I actually went there with a couple friends back then. And we went to Phuket. And was it just Phuket? I think it was just Phuket that we went to. Which I think is very touristy in and of itself. Did we go anywhere else? I can't remember. Tinola is a ginger-based broth with chicken and rice. Ooh. That sounds fancy. I want to try it. You want to see Japan someday too, Hasha? It's a great country. I enjoyed it. You're single and have all the free time to yourself, Sleepy, which is why you're stuck doing formatting on a 2,000 plus page long document. I'm sorry, Sleepy. Look at this person yelling at all the pedestrians. How rude! It's not even me blocking traffic this time. Look. Some random person in a suit is blocking traffic. These are NPCs yelling at NPCs. Oh, Yakuza. Free time's an illusion. It is. Parcels in a soup type thing. Oh, yeah. Some of them will be wrapped. Yeah, Junior. Okay, I get what you mean now. For Oden? Morte, you're also single and have been for several years. After being a serial monogamist, it's been a much needed change. You've done a lot of work on yourself that you wouldn't have if you kept hiding in other people. I'm so proud of you, Morte. Thank you for sharing that. I do think when you're single, you do have time to focus on yourself, which sometimes people need, you know? And it's not a bad thing. Too many people view being single as a bad thing. It's really not, in my opinion. So, stand by. You can travel whenever you want. No need to work around other people's schedule. Exactly. You were just lurking. Did someone gift you a sub, Chamomile? Yeah, it was earlier. Your notification should tell you. But welcome back. Did someone say Thailand? Yes. Oh yeah, we went to Bangkok. That's what it was. I was trying to remember where else we went. Yeah, Phuket's the most tourist, but it was really pretty. Very, very pretty beaches. We went to a few temples and stuff too. Subwolf,
Hi,
thank
Sussy.
you. 5 months, welcome back. How you been? Thanks for dropping in. Happy 5 months. I hope you're doing well. And thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful week. How you been? Thank you. Inkheart, you went to all of those in one vacation, plus your partner's family in... Oh gosh, I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't think it's Frey. I feel like it's like Prey. Considering Phuket is pronounced the way that I pronounced it. That's northern Thailand. Okay. Yeah, Chiang Mai is popular. I didn't go there. We were mostly in Phuket, and then we went to Bangkok for a couple days, and then we left. We were there for like almost a week. Just laying on the beach and wandering and eating and shopping. It was me and 2 girlfriends of mine at the time. It was a lot of fun, actually. So, Shin, you want to go to Japan one day? The only thing that you have to keep in mind now it is you want to go in the near future. When you'll go and come back home, it'll most likely be you want to go back every year. It's honestly like... I'm sure you'll hear this of anybody who's ever visited Japan. And I really, also, on the flip side, I don't want to like exoticize Japan as a country or put it on any sort of pedestal, because Japan is not a utopia of any sort. Far from it. But I think, you know, at least here in the US, a lot of us are very, I guess, influenced by what we see depicted in media, especially in movies, TV shows, anime, right? So as a result, I think especially a lot of us Westerners, a lot of us Americans have this kind of almost sensationalized view of Japan, right? And then you get games like Yakuza, right? So like, you know, there is some sensationalism in the way people end up viewing it. That said though, I will say it's worth visiting no matter what. Even if you don't live there like I have or other people have, it is definitely worth visiting. It's a very unique experience. The people in general are just so nice. And like part of that has to do with kind of the Japanese upbringing and the whole like honne and tatemae concept, which you can look up. It's like almost like having a certain social face, like a forward-facing face, and keeping how you truly feel hidden. It's a very, it's kind of like always thinking of the group, always thinking of the other, always thinking of others kind of a thing, which is a huge part of the Japanese upbringing and kind of how they run their society. So everyone you meet, all the store people, even if they hate your guts, they will be really nice and smile at you. You know, it's just one of those things. So it's interesting. And that I'm not saying that like Japan is fake or anything like that, but it's a very interesting concept. I encourage you to read up on it. So those are the terms that I mentioned. If you Google that, there's actually academic studies about the concepts, and that will better explain than me explaining it. So yeah, it's just so interesting, and I think that's what makes it a very unique experience, especially if you're like me and you grew up in the US. It's just a very stark contrast to the individualism that we see so prevalent in the US, because Japan's all about thinking about the group, thinking about others before yourself. And as a result, there is that like placing the priorities of, like, for example, in a business context, placing the priorities of the guest or the customer before anything else. And there's an interesting thing as well with, in Japan, I guess, because of that kind of thinking of the group always, people in Japan are taught from a young age to think of the group. So in school, like, they have to do their own cleaning. Whereas in the US, we have janitors at our schools, right? Who do the cleaning when school is not in session. But in Japan, the kids, the students themselves do it. All the way through, I'm not sure if they do it in high school, but they do it literally from like kindergarten until 8th grade. There is cleaning. You have to clean your classroom and your hallways at school. And it's part of the day-to-day school day. And because they instill that from such a young age, I think it also bleeds into when Japanese people grow up and end up becoming adults. There's this sort of, I don't want to say pride in doing your job, but they will do, like, at least in general, obviously there's exceptions. In general, Japanese people will end up being very, just have higher work ethic, I guess. I'm trying to figure out how to describe it. Even if you work at a convenience store, even if you work at a gas station, there's just this like standard almost that gets instilled because of the way they teach children from a young age. It's just very fascinating. I'm not saying the Japanese education system is perfect. It is not, in my opinion. Having worked in the Japanese education system when I lived there, it is not perfect. But they do a few things right, which I think helps create the kind of people and the kind of societal behaviors that we end up seeing. That said, there are exceptions and there are assholes everywhere. There are still shitty people in Japan. Just gonna point that out. It's not a utopia, but again, it's a very unique experience. So hopefully that makes sense. Very interesting. Subwolf, thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Thank you. It sounds like pra. Ah, the PH is common to not be how it is like in English. Yeah, okay. You would agree, Inkheart? So much media we consume comes from Japan or music from Korea. It's easy to want to be there. Plus, if you're in the US, it's common to want to travel away. Yep. Pretty much. It's pretty great. Too many people in Japan for you to ever go there, Convoy? It is a lot of people in a small space, but that's why you go to a more rural area. I mean, you can go to the touristy places like Tokyo and Kyoto and Osaka. Those are super touristy. But I would actually say you get a more authentic Japanese tourist experience by going to somewhere you've never heard of in Japan. Somewhere rural, somewhere just away from where people typically go when they visit Japan. That'll actually give you a more, in my opinion, a more authentic experience. It'll have to force you to get yourself out of your comfort zone though, because typically if you go to a rural area, they're not going to speak English. Most people will not be able to speak English or understand you or communicate. Or you might be the first foreigner they've ever seen, which some people, you know, in Japan have never seen anyone other than Japanese people. And so it's an experience in itself. It's a very interesting cultural exchange, I guess you could say. In general. Am I supposed to go to sleep? Am I supposed to go to my apartment? I don't even know where I am. Shin, you get your desire to go there from friends who went there, friends who live there now, and also people who live the whole life there, which gives it more of a reality check over being only influenced by different media. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. It teaches respect for community and public property. Exactly. Phineas, if you go again, you'd probably stay in the tourist spots. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with staying in the touristy spots and when you go visit a country you've never been to. That's normal. You know, nothing wrong with that. But you definitely get, like, there's definitely places in Japan where there's not a lot of people at all. So Diz and I met in Japan, and he worked at a town that had maybe I'm not even sure if it even had 1,000 people. The population for the town he lived in. He was in the rural part. I think the town that I don't remember the population of the town that I worked in. It was more of like a small city. Well, not even a city. It was definitely a town. But it was still not, you know, it's not Denver, which is where I am now. So, where are we at? Sleepy, you wouldn't describe your Japanese suppliers as having any sort of ethics, but it is one company, and they did just screw you today, so you're not a neutral observer. Gotcha. Never go to the touristy places in a country, or at the very least, try to go where people from there go in the country for vacations. You get a much better experience. Yeah, that's true, too. Inkheart, I think as long as you respect the place you're visiting and stay humble and appreciative of everything, you'll have a good time. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Morte, people could use some more humility and respect when it comes to other places and cultures. Yes. Oh, for sure. 100%. I don't even know. I don't even have to go into detail on that. But yeah, 100%. Tokyo was cool and all. Hamamatsu was better, Junior. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, it was so interesting. Like, I went to various parts of Japan I had never been to. I remember going to Toyama to visit a friend who was there. And that's like western-ish Honshu, which is the main island in Japan. And I had never been anywhere near there before. And it was just really cool. It was a very different vibe. I don't remember what the population was. When you say tourist spots, Phineas, you think more like on the beaches being lazy. Oh, okay. Inkheart, when you were in Thailand, people asked to take photos of your blue hair and back tattoos. You didn't mind, but you could see where it's awkward. Yeah. Shin, your friend is doing what I did for 3 years in Japan right now, and he's in a more rural area. He loves it. He would only prefer to work in one school over 3. Yeah. Typically, if you go to Japan to teach English in their schools, you typically get assigned to several schools. That's kind of the norm. It's a thing. So, it is what it is. To me, it still feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lot of fun, but we're going on 10 years ago at this point. So, but it was cool. It's a little early, but should I go to bed? Yes. We have to progress the game. Yeah, I should get some rest. I'm exhausted. I wonder if Kiryu has pajamas. Does he wear PJs? Or does he sleep in his suit? I wouldn't be surprised. He wears that suit. Progress the game? What's that? We're finally doing something, everybody. We've had a lot of great conversations today, though. Chapter 3. The plot thickens. Okay. That was a very generic chapter title. Oh, he sleeps naked. Don't ask how you know. While I was in Japan, you were in Canada Blues? Possibly. Early summer 2011, Okinawa. So this was the previous year from the current game events. I guess this is when he was leaving. Are we finally going to get some info on what happened? And why he and Haruka are like not on speaking terms? Maybe? I miss Haruka, actually.
どうして私はおじさんと一緒にいる方を選んだのに。
お前も来年は高校生。次の年には太一や浩二も中学を卒業する。もう大人の世話になる年でもないだろう。それにお前のために出ていくわけじゃない。俺もガキの世話に飽きていたところなんだ。
Why would you
嘘。
say that?
そんなの嘘よ。
Why would you say
嘘じゃない。俺は俺のためにここを出るんだ。お前の芸能界入りは関係ない。
それだけじゃないことは分かってる。いくらおじさんが嘘ついたって分かってるんだから。お金なんでしょ。パク社長がおじさんがここからいなくなることを条件に援助するって言ってきたんでしょ。ごめん。おじさんが気を使って嘘ついてくれてたのは分かってる。
Haruka's so smart.
でも私には嘘ついてほしくなかったから。
Hey Seth, I'm doing alright. How are you?
高校に行かないで働くと言うんだ。
え？
太一だけじゃない。綾子も浩二も。最近じゃ四郎までがそんなことを言い出してる。あいつらは自分が犠牲になってでもこの朝顔を守って、お前が成功して戻ってくる日を待つと言っている。
私の帰りを。
ああ、お前はあいつらの希望の星なんだ。お前が歌手として成功し、またこの場所に戻ってくることがあいつらの望んでいる幸せだ。
みんな。
だがあいつらは犠牲を払うには幼すぎる。金がないという理由だけで自分の可能性を潰すような生き方を選ばせるわけにはいかない。
でもきっとみんなはそれでもおじさんと暮らしたいんだよ。私もそうだから。
ありがとうな。でもここが潮時だ。俺らにだっていつの日か離れ離れになる日が来るんだからな。だから俺はここを去る。お前や朝顔のみんなのことを愛しているから。
Aww.
おじさん。
That must have been hard for Cutie to do, though. Maybe he was crying in his heart. All we see is his stoic, angry-looking face all the time. But he was definitely crying. Who's chopping onions in my living room? Yeah, thanks, Seth. I'm hanging in there. Just been really busy these days, so. But thanks for dropping in. If Persona is anything to go by, kids in Japan take classes just about being a good citizen. Yeah, it's interesting. It's just a very different structure, I guess. Kiryu always sacrificing himself for his loved ones. Yeah. Yeah, always. Wait, there's a side quest in my apartment. What is this nonsense? There's a side quest in my apartment. You seem to also have onions ink. Why is there a side quest? Oh, here we go. Hello? Is anyone home? I thought I'd just come by to greet my new neighbor. Did someone move in next door? Open the door. The main game progress didn't last long. That's cause there's a side quest. Oh, hello there. I'm with the Nagasu Times, and I'd like to offer you a great deal on a newspaper subscription. Oh, he lied. He's a door-to-door solicitor. Why do we open the door? We should not have opened the door. It's a scam. I mean, we have been long overdue for a scam for Kiryu, you know. What? I thought you were here because you moved in. No, you just moved in, right? So I came to welcome you into the neighborhood. I've been living here 6 months. Oh, Seth, thank you. What?
Glad you are doing well, smile.
Thank you, Seth. I appreciate it. Happy 28 months. Yeah, I'm doing well enough. Just being busy. But it is what it is. Thank you for 28 months, though. Welcome back. No, I really appreciate that. Thank you. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. No fanny pack on this, neighbor. Oh, you have? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you must be a new resident. In any case, I'd be more than happy to get you signed up with our paper. How about I give you a free trial for the first month? Cancellation fees may still apply. So you're actually selling newspapers, and you use that moving in line to get people to open the door? Hey, don't make it sound like I'm a criminal. I did say hi, didn't I? Now, all I need is your signature, and you'll be waking up to that fresh newspaper smell in no time. No. No way. Try that scheme on someone else. No, but it's not that easy, you know. What with the proliferation of the internet and all, nobody reads the paper anymore. The medium's in danger of dying, friend. Also, it's really weird that he's standing inside. Because normally you don't walk in if you're just a door-to-door solicitor. It's really weird. Even just like in the doorstep or the hallway. It's kind of weird. Our goal at the Nagasu Times is to support more local news, so it would really help your community if you decide to join the cause. Besides, all your neighbors said yes. Don't be a sore thumb. Come on. Is there any way I could get you to reconsider? Get out of here must be tough. Okay, you sold me. I'm just gonna say get out. Maybe he's a member of the fanny pack cult, and he's here to abduct Kiryu. Get out of here. I won't say it again. What's with the attitude, bro? Is that any way to talk to a guest? You wormed your way into someone's home and now you're talking manners? You watch your mouth, asshole. I don't take any bullshit from guys like you. Apologize to me right now. Do it. We probably have to fight him. We are apparently using fighting words. I'm calling the cops. Enough of this. Okay, I've had just about enough of this. Huh? What are you gonna do then? You don't think I can take your ass out? That's it. I'm through dicking around. Step outside and we'll settle this the hard way. He honestly jumped to violence really fast. We were not proposing violence, by the way.
Heh, I wonder what you have in mind. I mean, I'm gonna cut the sales pitch and give your face a tune-up. You're dead meat now. Great. You're gonna eat asphalt, my dude. Well, where did he get backup? He gets more than one. We have to fight several? It said threatening men. Oh, it's just man, okay. Do you want a newspaper subscription? So you two can wake up and choose violence each morning? Okay, my bad. Give me a break. Just this once. I promise not to bother you again. Never ever. I bet you've caught tons of people out with those pushy, thoughtless sales tactics, haven't you? Oh, no, sir. Not at all. Well, you'd better drop the sales pitch altogether. If I hear you've been at it again, you'll have me to answer to. Got that? Yup, got it. Won't do it again. Honest to goodness. Here, why don't you take this? Hopefully it'll make up for my inexcusable and completely uncharacteristic behavior. High-grade platinum. Why does he have a block of platinum? Really, I'm sorry as sorry can be. I'll just see myself out now. Have a nice day. Just carrying a block of platinum in my pocket. In case I have to fight somebody and then I get beat and then I have to give them as like an apology gift. That makes no sense. That was hilarious. You don't want a I don't want a subscription. Let me drag your face against the ground a bit so you get the point. Yeah, right? Hey Misha, how you doing? Thanks for joining. What, you don't keep blocks of platinum in your pocket? No, of course not. Yeah, he eats it to the item box. I don't get it. That was such a weird side quest. Well, we can finally go to the main quest now, because that's it. Jeez. What a weird game. Don't! God damn it. I just took like 10 steps. I swear. At least the fights don't take too long. Do you keep them in your fanny pack? Oh, whoops. Who else? Who else? You always carry titanium with you, but to be fair, it's embedded in one of your bones. Oh, same? Me too, Sleepy. We're like titanium buddies. I have titanium in my jaw. 2 places in my jaw. Shen, you have blocks of platinum all the time. Yeah, platinum in a sock. New weapon for Kiryu. Yeah, that's some road rash. I'm so used to seeing that heat action, Seth, that it's just kind of there. I forget it happens. It's a pretty rough heat action finisher to watch because I remember when I first saw it, it made me cringe. It's like, you know, if you've ever hurt yourself on like a sidewalk, like you fell and like scraped your knee or scraped your elbow, you know how it feels, right? Imagine it on your face. You know? Someone described it as like nails on a chalkboard. It's pretty accurate. But I've gotten kind of desensitized to it. I don't really care with that heat action anymore. At the beginning I was like, I can't watch this, but now I'm just like, eh. Because you see it all the time in this game. It's ridiculous. Let me introduce you to the ground where the trees used on your newspaper belong. Exactly. Exactly. Sleepy, in your case, you had a hip replaced? Oh, what the hell, people? Why are you so rude? You had your hip replaced? Oh, the whole head of femur was replaced by a titanium prosthetic. Technically, that makes us cyborgs. Are teeth implants really cyborg
Does that fit the cyborg definition though? Because I have teeth implants that are made of titanium. Does that make me cool? Am I cool? For you, Shin, it's in the skull area. Since when you were really little, your skull didn't grow how it should. Okay. All the titanium. You fell off a moving motorcycle on the street. You get it? It's not good. Oof. Oh, that sounds painful. Did you have, like a motorcycle jacket? I'm assuming you must have at least scraped up your hands or something. Hopefully you were wearing a helmet. I always, like, cringe anytime, because here in Colorado, for some reason, we don't have... There's no mandatory requirement to wear a helmet on motorcycles or any variation of motorcycles. I don't know why, but it makes me like just shake my head every time I see someone just cruising around on their cruiser with no helmet. And I'm just like, especially when we're going on like the highways and stuff, there are people that don't wear helmets and they're going like 60, 65 miles an hour on their motorcycles. And I'm just like, are you trying to tempt death? Because to me, that's really terrifying. And like one slip up and you're essentially dead because you have no protection on a motorcycle. Whereas with a car, you get airbags, right? You get all this other stuff, seat belts, etc. You don't on a motorcycle. And it's like, it always makes me just shake my head. But yeah. Hopefully you were wearing a helmet. Helmets are really important, in my opinion. Cyber teeth, yeah. A cyborg is an organic body that is augmented by technology. Okay. So I guess it might count. Titanium teeth definitely count. We're the Snow Army anyways. What we say goes. That's true. I'm definitely cool, hotshot. Thanks. Thanks, Junior. Look at Jaws from the Bond movies. Definitely a cyborg. Okay. I don't know if I know Jaws, actually. Inkheart, you know too many people who have not worn helmets with a motorcycle and lost their life. I'm so sorry, Ink. That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, I just don't understand the logic of not wearing that protection. You know? Sleepy, you saw someone crash a motorcycle while wearing Adidas snap-on pants. The pants were removed quickly by the ground, and then it was skin on asphalt for the guy. Oh, I feel like that's traumatic to witness. Hands, legs, elbows, not good, Seth. But yeah, wearing proper gear, so basically walked away with some road rash. And not face road rash, thank God. Helmets! Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad you're okay and that it wasn't worse. But my gosh, it literally just makes me think of all the people here in Colorado on their motorcycles without any helmets, and they're even if you're going like 40 to 45 miles an hour, that's still a decently fast speed to not have any protection whatsoever. And not only that, there's always people wearing literally no protective clothing either, like they're wearing tank tops. And I'm just like, tank tops and no helmet. And I'm like, what? It just baffles me. You know what doctors call people on motorcycles without helmets? Organ donors. Oh my goodness. Yeah, seriously. Mortate, same with horses. Horses are an underrated fall danger. Always wear a helmet when astride anything open. You know, that's a good point, Mortate. I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah. Inkheart, your dad left being a chief of an ambulance corps because of an accident with a motorcycle. That stuff is no joke. Oh my gosh. I can only imagine. It looks quote unquote cool. You mean it's the same idea people don't wear a helmet for even a bicycle? Yeah, that's a fair point. Our doorbell went off. Not doorbell. Our door camera. Anyway, Inkheart, you should clarify your dad was not the driver. He was so traumatized by going to an accident that he couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, that's how I interpreted it, but thanks for the clarification. It's definitely... I can't even imagine. People, though, you know? It's rough. And even if you're careful, you can't trust that other people will be careful. I think that's the thing that people, they fall into this false sense of security, right? Like, oh, I've been riding motorcycles for 10 years. Same thing with cars too. Oh, I've been driving cars for 20 years. Great. But even if you're careful, other people usually are not. So it's just better to be safe than sorry. That's how I view it. But obviously you can't control everybody. Anyway, you wonder if Kiryu's a cyborg? He's pretty indestructible. He could be. I don't know. Helmets matter, are literally designed to save lives. Not to be cool fashion, but to be functional and protective. Exactly. Yeah, you need to wear a jacket, long pants, helmet, gloves. 45 miles an hour is fast, actually. People die on them at much slower speeds because your hand can't take hit. Your head, not hand, sorry, can't take hits to the road. It's just common sense. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. As someone who, as a motorcyclist, I was like motorcycle rider. As a motorcyclist, thanks for sharing, Seth, because I think some people just don't know, or maybe they haven't had that conversation, or sadly they don't care, which I think, like, if you want to be a motorcyclist who doesn't wear a helmet, that's kind of your own prerogative. But I see so many people who are like driving motorcycles and also have a passenger like sitting right behind them who's also not wearing a helmet, and that's where I'm like, what? You know, I really don't get it. But I've also never really spoken to those motorcyclists, so I don't know what their logic is. I've never, I guess, met or known a motorcyclist who doesn't wear helmets. So I don't know. I don't know what their line of thinking is. But again, you know, it's just one of those things. You talked to an ER doctor, Sleepy, who treated someone who crashed a motorcycle and ended up partially cut in two by a road sign. Ooh, that is some imagery right there. The person survived, which is a testament to medical science. Not sure they have any logic. Yeah, you know. Yeah. More Tate, an interesting dichotomy you've seen is when the driver of the motorcycle isn't dressed properly, but their passenger is covered and has on a helmet. You're like, wait, yeah. I mean, at least the passenger's like taking protective measures, but it still doesn't make sense. Like, where's the disconnect? Did they not have a conversation?
Oh, I pressed the refresh button and something real nice showed up. I had to press it.
Thank you, Shin. Happy 61 months and at tier 3. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Happy over 5 years. I can't believe it. Oh, thank you so much, Shin. Welcome back. I really appreciate it. And continue to enjoy those sub perks and those emotes. That's the point. There is no line of thought. Yeah, I guess. Oh my goodness, right? Stand by. I'm just like, ooh, imagery. My gosh. Smashing people into the asphalt doesn't seem so bad now. Yeah, after the... Yeah, right, Misha? I'm just like, oh gosh. But at the same time, I'm not surprised. You know what I mean? Like, that happened? There's just some rough shit, man. Hasha, you've seen pictures and footage of motorcycle accidents. It's something that stays with you. That's what I'm saying. It's got to be really traumatic to witness. In general. Time Rift.
Hi Snowy. Happy 46 months.
Happy 46 months. How you doing, Time Rift? You're so close to 4 years. That's just mind-blowing to me. Thank you. How you doing tonight? How's your week been? We're talking about motorcycle accidents for some reason. We're talking about motorcyclists in general not wearing helmets. Because I don't know about where you live, but where I live, at least in my state, it's not a required law. I don't know why it's not required. I assume it's not required. I actually haven't looked it up before. Come to think of it. But I've just seen so many motorcycle riders, both the person driving and the passengers, just not wear helmets here. And I just assume there's no law that requires it. but I also could be wrong. But anyway, it's maybe I should Google this. Just so I have an answer. Motorcycle helmet law, Colorado. Oh my god. Although helmets are proven to save lives, this is from the Colorado Department of Transportation, riders age 18 and over are not required to wear helmets in Colorado. Okay, I was right. We don't have a required helmet law here. How does that make any sense? It really doesn't make sense to me. I need to Google now which states. States with no helmet law. Oh, hey, apparently people Google that. All right, let's go. Motorcycle helmet laws by state. Here we go. Let me see. So there's a lot of states that only require for younger than a certain age. The heck? Okay, I'm going to copy paste this in chat if you're wondering what I'm looking at. Yeah. Wow. So there's only, believe it or not, it seems like the number of states that require helmets for all riders is actually in the minority. Why? That's so baffling to me. Wow. I'm just kind of scrolling through and I'm just like, why? Helmets are like seatbelts to me. It just doesn't make any sense. If seatbelts are required, helmets should be required. I learned something new today, I think. You're doing well, Time Rift? Yeah, thank you. I've been overall good. Still kind of busy as usual, but that's nothing new. You're bad, Seth, talking about motorcycles? No, it's been good. I think we have great conversations here, so don't feel bad about that. How's my cat, Fade? She's doing well. She showed up earlier, and then she ran off. I actually have 2 cats now, by the way. The other cat, his name is Knight. He's 1 year old. He's a tabby. We adopted him about 5 months ago. He's currently asleep in my chair behind me in my room. Now you want to see a cutie pick up a motorcycle and beat up somebody with it. Should have worn a helmet. You need to wear a helmet in Pennsylvania, Time Rift? Yeah. I like the states that require it for all riders because it just makes no sense to me. Yeah, never apologize for starting a good discussion. I agree. Each state has their own laws regarding helmets. Your state, for example, does require them. Yeah. I'm just so baffled. You're this guy snoozing at the desk as we talk about this. Under Indiana state law, people 18 and under, or those with a learner's permit, are required to wear helmets. 18 and over? Nope. Yeah, that's kind of the same, pretty much, here. And I just think it should be required for all people riding, regardless of age. Most do not require helmets. On the positive side, it only affects the motorcyclist and not others around them health-wise. Maybe. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like a motorcyclist could still hurt other people in addition to themselves. But, I don't know. You would have thought it was the other way around. Same Shin, you know? New Hampshire has no laws regarding it. No change there. Something relevant you learned during your Alaska cruise, Blues? A lot of the small towns over there have very, very strict helmet laws. The reason being that for some of those towns, a hospital is a small plane or helicopter ride away, so they want to minimize injuries. Pregnant women also have to move out during the last couple of months of their pregnancy for the same reason. Huh. You might need to wear a helmet next time you give treats tonight, probably. Technically, they don't have to move out. Someone can deliver a baby in their home. They did in your mother's village. Oh, that's interesting. Very cool. Thanks for the insight, Standby. I didn't know that about Alaska in general, but I don't know like anything about Alaska, so. Oh, Suzuki-san, just who I wanted to see. Good morning, Hirakawa-san. What can I do for you? We had an urgent pickup request come in. Would you be able to take care of it? Sure. Sure, no problem. They're waiting at Nagasu Bridge. Drive safely. At the pace the computer's going with the changes, you should be done with this 2,000-page document in 12 hours. Oof.
はい、お待ちしておりました。流すタクシーです。
I thought it would have a chance to break. Oh well, I guess we're doing this.
どうぞ。
博多駅まで大至急頼むわ。
了解しました。
I feel like something's gonna happen.
しかし、えらいことなりよったで。本部の使いで福岡までやってきて、せっかくやから長洲街で遊ぼう思とったのに、とんぼ帰りやないか。ほんまにただの事故やったんですかね。さあな。ああ、もっと飛ばさんかい。
Sure. No.
お客さん、無理言わないでくださいよ。今でも制限ギリギリで走ってるんです
Please be reasonable, Mr. Yakuza-san.
シノコの言うとらんで目いっぱい踏み込まんかい。
お客さん、そんなに急いで何かあったんですか？
ちょっとうちのお偉いさんが事故で亡くなってしもてな。それで通夜のために大阪戻るんや。
ひょっとして新聞に載ってた名古屋の件ですか？
せや。なんや、うちだけやのうて東上界の人間も事故ったらしいが。
え？東上界もってどういうことですか？
新聞にはそこまで書いてへんかったんか。名古屋の交通事故2件あったんや。同じ日にうちのお偉いさんとは別の場所でもう1件東上界の人間が死んだ事故があったっちゅう話や。
That seems too much of a
にし
coincidence.
ちゃできすぎですわ。7代目もはよ跡目を示してくれたらええのに。もうそれも無理なんとっちゃいます。末期がんなんでしょ。ここんとこずっと面会したですや聞きましたし、このまま7代目が亡くなるようなことになれば面倒なことになるで。跡目巡って組み割った内部構想ですか？あほ、そんなんしたら向こうの覚うツボやないけ。跡目不在の場合、直参団体組長全員の総意で8代目が決まることになる。とどのつまり派閥が大きい方が跡目や。派閥いうと渡瀬組と大阪工業、高知組の三大派閥ですか？せや。本家の若頭の渡瀬は今じゃ一番の武闘派で、島の広さ、参加組織の数では近江最大じゃ。一方、蒼天堀を仕切る本部長が莫大な上がりで全体への影響力も大きい。高知の親分がのうなった今、どっちに転んでもおかしないで。
It'd be good to hear more about this. Maybe I should ask something. That is a snazzy taxi. We customized it. You hope there's initial D-style driving sequences? There were actually racing and taxi missions. We actually completed all of them. So, you missed out on that, Misha. But, yeah. It was pretty fun.
その亡くなられた方ってのも大した方だったんですか？
ああ、高知の親分か。一応若頭補佐ってことやったけど、正直あんま目立つお人やなかったな。どないなわけか7代目からは目かけてもらってたさかい、誰も文句言われへんかったけどな。 ある意味たかしさんが後目ついでくれてたら波風立たずに済んでたかもしれへんな。
そうですか。
これから直参組長の票を集めるために相当な金が動くっちゅうわけですか。金だけで済めばええけどな。近江のトップに立つっちゅうことは日本の極道のトップに立つっちゅうことでもある。そのためには金だけやない。後目にふさわしい功績もあげんとあかんやろ。功績？何です？例えば登場界の大物を取るとかやな。ああ、それって六代目の堂島とか大幹部の真島の首っちゅうことですか。確かにそないなことできたら近江の力は決定的なもんになる。トップに立つ資格も十分ですわ。まあ例えばの話や。本気にすんなや。
Don't risk it. This is the perfect chance to dig for more info. They might even know about Daigo. YOLO!
そういえば登場会の会長さんがこの福岡で行方不明になったらしいですよ。
何やと？それほんまか？
ええ、昨日あたりから登場会の方が必死になって探し回ってます。
そうなんか。ほな、わしの推測もあながち外れてへんかもな。ちゅうことは渡瀬組か大阪工業あたりが堂島を拉致したってことですか？可能性あるやろな。まあそない過激なことしでかすんは渡瀬組の方やろうが。
We're learning things? Watase, huh?
まあ何にせよわしらのようなただの兵隊には迷惑なだけの話や。ほんまですな。早くごたごたが収まればええんですが。おい、まだつかんのかい？
もうすぐです。少々お待ちください。
ちんたら走り寄ってからに。
I'm not that slow. I street race in my taxi, okay? Did you know French fries were not cooked in France? They were cooked in Greece. Hey,
それに
Seth.
大悟、俺にはもう関係のない話だ。
Can you really escape the Yakuza life though, Kiryu? Welcome back, Suzuki-san. You've been gone for quite a while. Well, I did have a long-distance passenger. Oh, lucky you. Then I assume you're finished for the day? We still have some calls to take care of, so let me know if you're interested. Will do. That was definitely interesting. So we think maybe a faction in the Osaka Yakuza kidnapped Daigo. Of course. Kiryu's all like, I'm just trying to live a normal civilian life. But he always gets dragged back into the Yakuza. That's just his way, you know? Poor Kiryu. Not enough Eurobeat playing for real speed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, that was a great place to end. Alrighty, folks. Here we are. Doing things. Wrapping up. No, it's not Kiryu. It's Suzuki. He's the one who wants the chill life. That's true. He, Poor Kiryu. Oh, thank you, Hashot. Thank you, Mortate. Thank you, Shin. Thank you, Vinius. Thank you, Inkheart, Alice, Misha, Seth, Junior, Sleepy, Standby, Blues, Shin. I don't know who else is still here. Anyway, thank you all for the awesome stream today. We had such a great stream. Despite any trolls and stuff. It's been a weird day, but yeah, we had a great stream and we had some really good conversations. So I really appreciate you all supporting and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff because it was very solid and honestly kind of flew by. I feel like it flew by. But thank you all for just being here. Thank you, Spock, Delta Saber, Misha. Thank you. Standby, Elpida. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging out, listening, chatting, supporting, just being here. It really just means a lot to me, and I hope you enjoyed it. Nezotron, thank you. If you're brand new and you haven't yet, make sure you hit the follow button. Follows are free, you don't have to pay for them, but it's a great way to come back sometime in the future. So make sure you hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you get notified when the stream goes live. Also follow all the social media, the links are right there. Feel free to join us on Discord as well if you prefer that for keeping up with stream announcements and just getting engaged with the community when I'm not streaming. It's always a lot of fun. But that's about it. We're going to be back tomorrow. Is going to be my last stream of the week. And we're going to do Assassin's Creed Valhalla, change gears a little bit. If you want to see more Yakuza 5, I usually stream it once a week, which is why it takes me so long. But we'll continue that next week. So don't miss out. It should be a lot of fun. I always enjoy Yakuza days. But yeah, that's about it. Thank you, Junior. Thank you, Spock. Yeah, you're all wonderful. I really appreciate the support today, and again, all the great conversations we had, because we really had some good ones, and I really enjoyed just chatting. All right. Well, that's about it. So I hope to see you here tomorrow, but if I don't see you here tomorrow, then I hope you have a great weekend, because I'm not streaming this weekend. So I hope you enjoy your weekends. And be safe, all right? Take care of yourselves. But that's about it. If you have extra 5 minutes tonight, I'm going to run some ads during the ending screen. All you have to do is turn off your ad blocker and then wait for the stream to go offline by itself. If you don't have time for that, don't sweat it. Take care of yourself, go do what you need to do. But if you do have time, I'd really appreciate it because it helps support me, and it's just nice. So, alrighty, I will see you all tomorrow then at 2 p.m. Pacific time for some Assassin's Creed Valhalla. But have a good rest of your evening or day, wherever you are. Be safe, be kind, and see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.